Starting off with that, huh? Okay. Well, hello. Thank you for letting me know that the microphone was a little bit buzzy there. How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully y'all are doing okay. Happy Tuesday. The week is starting off. Actually, we're partway through it, aren't we? So, yeah. We're gonna be doing a no cam show tonight. Not feeling super hot the last couple days, so don't think we're sick, but just not feeling great. So we've got, I don't know, just kind of stuff going on. Anyway, I was thinking about trying something new tonight. We got a gifted game during our 24-hour stream, and I think it might be interesting to give it a try. It is an audience participation game, or at least the audience can participate in it. I don't know how many people it takes. I don't know how it works. I have a vague idea, and I figured that we can probably learn it together if you guys are interested. So it's not like Arctic Phone or anything like that. It has politics, intrigue, and backstabbing, and lots of whatever going on. So the game, it's called King of the Castle. So I was thinking that we might give that a try tonight. The description of the game is basically take your rightful place in the throne in this political party. Game for 4+ players. Rule the kingdom with an iron fist or a silver tongue as you steer through bloodshed, intrigue, and madcap disaster. Can you keep your crown when others plot your downfall? More importantly, can you keep your head? So I figure maybe we take a look at some of the game mechanics tonight, see if we can figure a few things out, and give it a try. I think y'all can join in. Either on mobile or on computer or whatever. So it does not, I don't think it requires the game. I think you can also use your Twitch accounts to connect in and through chat and all that stuff. So yeah, that is basically what I thought. We'll probably take a look at some trailers. I might look at some gameplay here, and if we're liking it or we're feeling it, then we'll continue on with it. My goodness, this music is not what I'm here for right now. Let's try something else. That was not what I was looking for. So anyway, yeah, I thought that might be interesting. So beyond that, Bish will be maybe joining us a little bit later. It's definitely like no bones days for kind of both of us here. So, you know, that's what's going on. How are you all doing tonight? I've been playing a little bit of Pogostuck. Goodness, phone notifications. Been playing a bit of Pogostuck, and we did release a new video on YouTube. So another video should be coming out this week, maybe a couple more videos as well. So I'm hoping to get some more shorts. And thank you to everyone. You got us to like over 100 subscribers yesterday on YouTube. That's pretty fucking cool. That's huge. Like that's really freaking huge. So that's really exciting. The video that's coming out tomorrow is going to be a quick recap for the fight with the Tree Sentinel. Chopped it up into little bits and had me laughing like crazy through it. So I hope y'all find it enjoyable. It's it's pretty epic. So going back through and editing the video, I I only died. I died. Let's just say this. I died fewer times to the tree sentinel than I thought I was going, or than I thought I was going to die. So that's really, really surprising. So yeah. And then, so that is what's coming out tomorrow. Should be coming out tomorrow morning. I'll post it in the Reliquary channel on our Discord server. You'll be able to see it when it comes out. I've got the other videos that are coming out are going to be the House Hunter video. There's 2 more of those videos coming out for sure. So those will also be recaps basically from stream. So yeah, trying to stay busy. So real life stuff that's going on for me. I've had a number of job interviews I'm really excited about. Been going through and just, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Everybody seems to be going through the interview process and hiring kind of all at the same time. It's very strange. Maybe they're trying to get people in before the second half of the year, but just I had a bunch of people contact me and are all like, hey, you want to interview? So that's chewing up pretty much all of my time, and that and YouTube right now are doing all the stuff. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I haven't been I've got a game of City Skylines I've been playing, and just trying to I haven't played very many computer games recently. It's just kind of weird. Mostly Pogostuck. So, which kind of depending on where we're at tonight, if we don't have enough people to play the kingdom game, King of the Castle game, then I'll do some Pogostuck tonight. And I've been really getting back and interested in Satisfactory now that I know that there is a passive, like a mob passivity setting in Satisfactory now. It's starting to pique my interest again. So I know that kind of as you play, the mobs kind of become irrelevant, but I just want to focus on the factory part. So I'm more interested in playing a factory game if there is there's always a mod. Oh my god. There's always a mod for passive mode. I suck at mods. I suck at looking for mods. So I suck at looking for mods. So I don't know, like Minecraft and like Skyrim are the games that I'm like, oh cool, you can really mod, and everything else I'm like, I just forget that there are mods out there for them. So yeah, part of the big reason why I did not play Satisfactory was just because of the animals being aggressive. I can understand in Factorio. Like Factorio is like, it's literally about, it's about building a giant factory and doing the logistics. And also part of that is like balancing out waves of attacks against enemies. Like it definitely feels like that's the type of game that it is. You can focus mostly completely on factory, but the aliens will always be a major threat. Satisfactory, it was just the aliens were very inconvenient and kind of, I guess, gated some areas until you could deal with them. I don't know. It just always felt wrong to me. But I never thought about modding it to make the animals passive. So, but I think that's a little bit more the you know, I have a stronger desire to play Satisfactory now. There's also been a bunch of news about Satisfactory 8 and the update for 8 coming out. I've been watching a number of YouTube videos about it and how they're changing some stuff and how different areas are getting tweaked, and they're getting closer and closer to 1.0 all the time. You kind of wish the opposite. Hustle Punk, I'm sure there's a mod for that now that you say that. Why wouldn't there be a mod to add more aliens in Satisfactory? Why wouldn't there be a mod? You know, maybe there's a mod to increase mobs by 100-fold. maybe there's a mod out there for that. So I do know that, Jess, you've always basically said that Satisfactory's modding community is one of the best modding communities out there. And the alien doggos, oh yeah, they're so sweet. I like them. They're great. You're right. Why can't the planet just be filled with those? Get rid of all the spiders. Like, is there a mod where you can check which mobs are actually on the map? You could uncheck all the spiders, all of the acid flingers. You get rid of all the chargers and the sprinters. And then, like, you could keep all the passive mobs. Why not? Why not? That'd be really cool. I'm sure there is. There has to be. There has to be a mod that allows you to do that. Someone has to have thought that mod around. You hate the alien spiders? I know. I gotta admit that definitely the alien spiders are like a massive reason why I don't play the game. I honestly don't like having the cats in there as well. The cat, because the cats are huge and obtrusive and like they're just like annoying. So I don't like the arachnophobia in Satisfactory. The arachnophobia setting in Grounded is much better. Hey Brandon, how you doing? Welcome in. Caveat, you haven't done Skyrim modding, but you were high-key impressed with the modding program site Discord compared to what you're used to in modding for other games, especially one of the biggest games. Wow. Well, I mean, technically Skyrim, you just go through the Steam Workshop for all the mods that I get and you click add, and then that's basically it. Like, I think you have to have like Sky UI or whatever, and boom, you're done. So the modding scene in Skyrim was super easy, and I didn't have to download a third party. It just worked natively. And I appreciate games that are, you know, they encourage modding, and you don't have to have a third party tool to like install on your computer and have to keep that updated, and then you have to download the mods and have it do that. Having the workshop built into Steam, I appreciate that a little bit more. So yeah, you sort of actually today cancel a hangout trip meeting with your friends for a really dumb reason. I hate it when I do that. Sometimes I get myself worked up about something in terms of like, oh, I'm really excited about this, or, you know, oh, I'm really annoyed about that. I feel you, Brandon. So, but yeah, the alien like spiders in Satisfactory are pretty irritating to me. So I'm not really interested in fighting them or whatever. So, but I don't like changing them into cats either. And it seems like you change them into cats and they're like hyper visible. So you're back. What'd you miss? Texie, I'm just kind of ranting about Satisfactory, and we're talking about Satisfactory mods. It looks like update 8 is coming out and getting ever closer to the 1.0 release of Satisfactory. So, and I'm a much bigger fan of the Grounded arachnophobia settings than I am for Satisfactory. In Grounded, which is really cool, there's like a slide of how arachnophobia you are. Basically, you can turn it into like a giant circle that maybe has a couple of dots on it for eyes that like abstractly represents a spider. Or you can kind of turn it up and it adds little body parts of the spider back in until until you basically turn it back off, and then it looks like an incredible detailed spider, which I hate. Yeah, how much of a marshmallow you want the spiders to look like. Exactly. It would be really cool if other games were a little bit more like that. However, I do know that like a large portion of the bad creatures in Grounded are spiders, and that is high-key a reason I'm less interested in playing Grounded, is because of how many spiders there are. But once I found out that there was a arachnophobia slider, you know, then that made the game a little bit more appealing. So, man, I haven't thought about ground battles of history in such a long time. Yeah, you had a Grounded sit and you put 2 or 3 works of streaming into them. Tuxie, what did you think of Grounded? Did you really like it, or was it okay? Is Valheim better? And do I even need to ask that question? Because I was watching a video of a guy that creates epic Valheim like cities or bases, probably using creative, but creating absolutely massive Valheim game Valheim bases. It's crazy, and it would seem like it would be a lot of work to do that just without, like, if you tried to do that without creative, it seems like it'd be a huge amount of work. And even in creative, it seemed like a huge amount of work, especially for how big they were done. So it's like when you see those Minecraft projects, like, oh, it's done in creative, and you're like, oh, it's not that much. But then, like, you get into it, and they're just huge. And I can't even imagine trying to do a game of survival doing something like that. So you enjoyed it. It is much more polished than Valheim. They both have their strengths and weaknesses in regards to how the building systems work, and you explored more of Valheim building than Grounded, but overall you would rate them both about 7 out of 10. Oh, interesting. Okay. Grounded, you need to pick up building supplies like you do in Forest, whereas Valheim, they let you stack your mats in your inventory. I don't understand like games that are super grounded in reality. I mean, I kind of get the appeal, but I also don't like it, you know. I don't, you know, like kind of like Minecraft, if you were somehow to put like, you know, all of the different, you know, you have all these different abilities to stack huge stacks of things, and then you can put them in their inventory, and that's really cool. But then you get into other games where you're like, you literally can hold on to like a stack of 3 grass blades, and then that's it. And you're like, what the hell? And that just adds time to the game in a way that is not fun. You can, however, blueprint your design beforehand in Grounded, which you like. It lets you pre-build them without the mats and then add them to the blueprint spots as you go. That is really cool. That is really cool. Astroneer was a fun mix of the two elements of unrealistic. I totally agree. Astroneer was a lot of fun in terms of like having a ton of items. The item management system in Astroneer was much better because it allowed you to upgrade and carry more things and have vehicles that could do things, and then there was automated inventory systems which were way better. And in the beginning you picked up few things, and towards the middle and the end you could then like you could hold on to a whole bunch of stuff. Every building game should have a blueprint planning mode. 100% agree. 100% agree. There's a mod either being developed or already developed for Minecraft. I believe Azuma Void is working on it, or it may not be a mod. It might be a conceptual idea of how to have extra. I might show you guys if you're interested, but basically how the 0 or 1 through 0 buttons down at the bottom of your screen is inadequate for Minecraft, and it doesn't make sense now that there are, you know, so many block types in the game, and only being able to access 10 of them at a time is absolutely ridiculous. So if you had the ability to interact with multiple block types just from one of the squares, That's way better. So yeah, there are definitely a few blueprint structure mods for Minecraft. I've been watching a couple of people. BOO has a new series on Minecraft, and it's his kind of exploration in his creativity. And in the beginning of the series, his process for creating things in Minecraft, he's definitely grown as a creator. And the beginning of the series is kind of how he uses and interacts with his tools, and then also how he utilizes his experience and how he's leveling up his building. And B-Dubs has absolutely grown as a Minecrafter, even though he's been doing it for 10 years. The last couple of years, he's just been like off the charts, way creative, which has been really exciting to see. And his new series that he's doing solo is just a fantastic exploration of him being creative in Minecraft. So I totally, if you like Minecraft and building and stuff like that, and he's awesome. So you're in a Minecraft SMP using the create mod, and it's been pretty awesome. Which one's the create mod? What's it do? Lots of yeah. Lots of machinery and kinetic structures. You started playing on a all the mods 8 server, but you just can't get the motivation. You played long enough to get your Ars Nouveau spellbook with a few spells, and then sort of ran out of steam. Yeah, I kind of like. Yeah, I definitely like. There's this odd, like, I have the desire to no life games. Like the desire is there, right? The desire to no life a game and to spend a huge amount of time playing said game, like, it exists in me now. But I definitely feel like once I start crossing a specific threshold in that game, if I'm not like somehow making either the progress I want or doing something in it, like, yeah, I definitely get bored with games a whole lot faster. I kind of miss the days of, like, you know, just being able to dump hundreds of hours and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into games and just not really worrying too much about it. But then now it's kind of like some of these games, maybe that play loop, I've done it so many times that it doesn't hold my attention. And now it just kind of feels like that play loop is there to, like, it's just something that I spend my time on, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of like I have certain TV shows that I find comfortable and I like rewatching, but right now I'm actually more interested in, like, watching new movies. So speaking of which, I watched Strange World. I watched Strange World on Disney the other day, and it was all right. But it was nice to see a new movie. So it's very strange. I like rewatching things now, which I didn't really used to do a lot. Well, I guess I did. I always I don't know. I kind of get into a place where I'm like, I want to rewatch this. I want to rewatch all these things, and then I'm like, I want to try something new. I get bored in both directions. I get bored watching new things, and then I get bored rewatching things. So it's like playing games. I get bored playing new games, and then I get bored playing the same game. Except for Pogostuck. For some reason, playing Pogostuck is freaking awesome. I wish I could play some other games, but I've got to wait just a little bit longer for that. Soon, TM. So, also Merlin, don't know how long you've been here, but I've had a bunch of interviews recently, so I'm pretty excited. I'm hoping to get a new IT job soon. So, yeah, that's pretty exciting. It is very exciting. So crossing your fingers. Thank you so much. Yeah. I my interview skills are rusty. I had my previous job for like 10 years and my interview skills got very, very, very rusty. And like, yeah. So I definitely feel like I needed to like, I definitely need to practice. So but now I've been through a number of interviews and I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more relaxed, and crossing my fingers though. So it's really weird. As I was saying this a little bit earlier, but like, there are a number of like jobs that I applied to over 8 weeks ago, and like they finally got back to me, and it was really weird because like, yeah, I just keep applying to jobs basically until I get one, and number of them all stacked up basically within the same week. It was just kind of like, holy crap. Please tell me the head pat loop is Brawl for the night. Yeah, this is a no cap stream. No camera stream. So the head pat is just, it's representing me the whole night. I don't have a VTuber avatar or anything like that set up. It's just going to be a bouncing head pat for me all night. If Bish decides to join us, then we'll add her head pat in, and that'll be your indication that Bish is here. So, but you love this. Yeah. We're doing podcast style tonight. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. Please check out our our YouTube videos. So yeah, so very excited about work. Got stuff. Hopefully new. Please send Bish to me with sweet tart butter and cream frosting. This is all you want for Christmas. I don't know. I mean, I suppose sweet tart buttercream frosting. Sweet/tart/ buttercream frosting. Sweet tart. Is this like a lemon flavored buttercream frosting? That's probably, yeah, kind of like a, yeah. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah. So, but yeah, no, the interview process is completely the same and totally different. I went through a whole bunch of like interviews over 10 years ago to get the job that I had. But I was interviewing in a bunch of different industries for a bunch of different things. There was one I interviewed for a technical writing position. It wasn't like oh, you can write super technically and do it perfectly. No, it was like basically tech manuals. So this company sells a product and they need people to understand how the product works. How do you communicate that with someone who is not technically inclined? You know, open up the package, you know, put your fingers here, here, and here, and gently, like, you know, peel the envelope open, or, you know, something like that, where you just basically describe the process. She described the sweet tart frosting, and now it's all you want. So, yeah, and you're also glad that things are going well on job front. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's been mostly like first round interviews, so I'm just kind of waiting to hear back. I'm assuming that they're interviewing other candidates as well, and you know, if I pass into second round, great. You know, then there's always like third round or whatever. So I'm pretty excited. It's really strange to have like basically 10 years of experience in technology, and kind of where do I go with that, and what do I do? So that's it's pretty pretty strange to have like that experience. Because the last time I was doing interviews, it was like, I have no experience, please hire me, I swear. I like computers a lot. I'm capable of many great things. I know, please hire me, please, 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 please. So that's definitely how it was. And now it's kind of like, Merlin, are you still here? I had a question. I had a question in one of my interviews, and I was like, well, I have a little phrase. The question is irrelevant, and the answer is always, it's DNS. That's the problem. So, you're listening, but you're not Merlin? Oh, Mizu. Now I need to make some lemon frosting again. Right? Right? That's what I'm saying. So, feel like you need to dial in the frosting. Yeah, I mean, it was really good. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Maybe tomorrow you make frosting. Oh, interesting. That could be fun. We haven't had or made bread in a few days, so I need to get all that stuff. We had hamburgers. I had hamburgers last night. Got some ground beef and had some hamburgers, which was really freaking delicious. I was like, for all of you carnivores out there, I was like, I really need some meat inside of me right now. Anyway, I was like, give me that meat. Hey, chicken and turkey, you know, are they really, are chicken and turkey really meat? So anyway, so we had some hamburgers last night. We got some gluten-free hamburger buns, and I caramelized some thinly cut onions and turned some others into pickles, and fried up the burger patties. It was super good. A little melted cheese. You could have some bread if you just, didn't eat it fresh out of the machine. It's like I was literally gonna say, if we had two bread machines, we could make 2 loaves at the same time. You could make 2 loaves of bread at the same time, and that would be fine. That way, like, you eat the first loaf of bread right then and there, right? And then you get that feeling of like having the bread, the fresh, warm bread where, the butter just kind of like melts, and it's warm, and it just has the best smell and the best flavor. And then maybe you can put a little bit of honey on it. Maybe you just put a little bit of salt and butter on it. Maybe you take it sweet. Maybe you take it savory. Maybe you just tear off a corner of the bread. Just go kind of rawr style. You're at the thrift shop and you saw 3 bread machines, and you had to tell yourself there was a bread machine at home. Can you make bacon on your bread? That might be interesting. Do you like kind of preheat the bacon at all? Like cook it a little bit, or just put like the pre-cooked bacon bits in there? Huh. Oh no. Cheesy bacon onion bread. Ooh. Oh, y'all are making me hungry right now. You're making me hungry. Stop it. Stop. Yeah. You cook it and then use the grease as lard instead of the other fat. Oh. Okay. All right. Mizui, I didn't realize that you had a bread machine. Have you, I don't know, I don't think I've heard you talk about that at all. Maybe you have, maybe I'm just completely oblivious. It's new in the apartment. Okay, gotcha. Well, I can't wait. Hopefully we'll see some pictures of bread at some point. You've never baked except from a box until last night. Well, keep going. That's amazing. How did it turn out? I don't think I saw and or like heard a follow-up about it. Yeah, of course we do. Is it food? Of course we want to see, and of course we want to see it. If you're proud of it and you're happy and it was delicious, then please share. They didn't rise. Okay. That's not a big deal. It's really hard to, you made them in your cast iron pan. Oh, very nice. The hamburger buns, I just like took like a pat of butter and stuck it in a fry pan, and then I grilled the bread in the pan last night. So all the butter just soaked up into the bread. Super delicious. Haven't had a dinner like that in a long time. It's been a long time since I've had anything like that. I'm a little bummed because it took me like 3 total burger patties before I kind of got everything dialed in. It was like, oops, it's too hot. Oh, it's too cold. Oh, it's just right. It's like, damn it. So, but those onions were like, those onions were perfect. They were special. They were slightly like caramelized. A little crunchy, but not super crunchy. Just slightly crunchy. But they were sweet. Put a little bit of like coconut sugar in there, so they had a little extra sweet flavor to them. Yeah, that was very nice. Did I have a vegetable with dinner last night? No. So, not on the side. I mean, like, I guess maybe you can like, I guess you can count like the pickles and the pickled onions that we had as the vegetables. But I didn't have like a salad or anything like that. You made fresh cucumber, pickles, and onions. Yeah. I mean, those are vegetables, technically. You ate so many pickles. I did not. I only put a couple on each, on my 2 burgers. I only had a couple. You want some more now? Well, there's a bunch. We made a bunch. So, yeah. I'm waiting for pictures. I want to see. Aw. Kanakati, thank you for the sub.
Oh no.
Hello. Welcome in. Hey, hi. How are you doing? Tonight is a no cam kind of chill night. You're currently working on gluten-freeifying your food, so you're trying not to bring gluten into the house. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah. You're doing all right? Good. It's good to see you. Yeah, if you're looking for gluten-free baking ideas and all that stuff, I'm sure Bish would be happy to help you out and maybe get you some more information on like the science, because like baking, I'm coming to understand, is basically just science. You have to kind of like understand some things and a lot of it, a lot of it has to have, you have to have experience. Like, you have to get that experience. So you're just book knowledge isn't going to specifically help you. But couple the experience and the knowledge and the science all together, and yeah, you're going to come up with some really cool, amazing things.
That's valid.
You're going to pretend your sub icon is an owl. It's hard to tell on a 4K screen. It should be a bat. Yeah, it's a bat. A crystal bat. I think you made some wheaty scones instead of biscuits. Oh, okay. Share food pics. Here we go. Hey, look at them. They still look good. I mean, if they tasted good and you liked them, yeah. Yeah. They're great. They did not rise very much, but I don't know what their recipe is, and I don't know if that's what they're supposed to do. So yeah, it's like 16 pixels on the normal screen. Yeah, they're kind of small. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I have them somewhere. But yeah. Yeah, but they're crystal bats. So I don't know what GFAP is. Gluten-free all-purpose. Hey, look at that. Nice. Okay. Regular gluten-free all-purpose at the store today, but I didn't get any of them. They were supposed to rise and be fluffy. Okay. You were all typing that, but you're a little bit slower. Yeah. Yeah. I do know that we're going to need to go to the store here pretty soon and get a replacement for our flour. We've gone through our big bag of flour. Like we're going through it. Our big bag of flour and big bag of rice are basically gone. Yeah. Yeah. Mizui, did you have like Did you have like butter and jam with your biscuits? How did you have your biscuits? Were they biscuits and gravy biscuits? What type of biscuits were these? Were they biscuits and gravy? Were they, what type of gravy was it? Was it like a sausage cream gravy? Oh my. Probably lots of black pepper though. Which is like, love it. I love peppercorn in gravy. They're really flaky and crumbly, but dense, a little dry. Okay. You want to see them fluff a little more? Yeah. Nice. Well, like, yeah. They look like a really, really solid first attempt. Like, really good first attempt. So. Oh, I see. Yeah, you had a little bit of kale with your for some green. Nice. Nice. That looks great. You don't like just like a soupy brown tan kind of looking food. Basically no color. Yeah, the green adds a little bit of vibrancy. It looks great. It looks great. Maybe next time use some food coloring in your gravy. You know, make the gravy green. Why not? And then add something else in there for a little contrast. Paprika is always good. What are you even hearing? I mean, let's get a little crazy with some food here, you know? You don't have to eat food in the... What if you had like whizzed up the kale into some sort of like kale shake and then you added that to the gravy? You could have had kale gravy. Could have had some kale gravy. Actually, I don't know if that's any good. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, exactly. Now you're yeah. Could have deglazed the pan with some kale water. Yes. Actually, I'm sure like whenever you cook something, I was more disturbed by the weird food coloring. Hidden vegetables are tight. Made it blood red. Yeah. Well, that looks very satisfying. The gravy and sausage and biscuits, that looks very, very satisfying. That sounds delicious, yeah. Doll is prime kale territory. What's doll? Lentil curry stew. Oh, I definitely have had it before. And it's delicious. The goods. Yeah. No, like I like food that's flavorful. I like food with like all the flavor. I'm not gonna just eat like boiled chicken. I'd rather not have like boiled chicken with like boiled vegetables with like boiled protein. Yeah, this combo is reminding you why you should always eat. Chestless. Yeah. Go get some food. Yeah. Tastes like pine trees? Huh. And Mizui has leftovers. Very exciting. Yes. Yeah. There were no hamburger leftovers. I'm sad to say. There were absolutely no hamburger leftovers. Yeah. That's awesome. It's really important. It's really important to when you do some cooking. I think it is. If you can, try and make more, and then you can stretch it out over the week, and then you can like have it either for lunch or for dinner. It can last a few days. So you need to make a big old ham. Oh my. Interesting. A cherry Coke ham? I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming that it's like literally Coke, and then like it's the cherry Coke flavor, and then you use that, and you kind of probably cook it down into some sort of syrup. That's my guess. I've never heard of that. Is that a thing for real? You're not a big fan of Coke, but it's probably technically gluten-free. I don't know. It kind of like the acid in the Coke probably helps break down the meat a little bit, and then it potentially adds some sweetness. And depending on like the concentration of the cherry Coke aspect of it, yeah, okay. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'd be tempted to taste it, but I don't think I can form an opinion without tasting it. Okay, you soak it in water overnight, then you boil it in Coke until it's hot. Cook down some Coke with some jam, usually sweet and spicy, and then use the Coke jam to glaze it. Mizui also does not like Coke. Okay. You don't drink it ever, but cherry Coke ham is delicious. Wait, so you soak the ham in water overnight? Why would you do that? Why? Also, how do you soak the ham? Also, how big is this ham? Is this like a Christmas ham that's like bone in? Or is this like a, you know, like a little football sized ham at the grocery store for just normal like eating? Pulls out some of the saltiness. It gives the ham back its meaty texture. It's 15 pounds. Oh. And the acid breaks down the meat and makes it very pull-aparty. Okay. Okay. Like, I like the saltiness of ham though. But I guess if you're making a specific thing and you're trying to go for kind of like a sweeter flavor, you would need to do that. So yeah, it would pull the salt out. Yeah. I do like the saltiness of the ham though. That's like one of my favorite parts. But I'm not trying to make sweet ham. When you need to temper the salt and add the sauce, it will add back. Your food saver vacuum bags will be here today and tomorrow, and you can freeze the stuff safely. Oh, cool! Very cool. Are you getting a food saver vacuum that will basically allow you to do like wet stuff as well, like soups or whichever, you know? Because that's pretty cool. Yours does wet and dry. Oh, nice. It's still salty and delicious, but just less preserved hammy. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. I guess, I mean, I have actually grown to really like the flavor of the ham specifically, and I don't know that I'm ready to change that flavor yet. I don't know that I've had enough of it for me to be like, okay, now it's time to like change it. In theory, this should work really well, which you could think of a ton of ways to get the same effect without using Coke though. Cherry extract and a meat tenderizer, brown sugar, and carbonated water. Is carbonated water kind of acidic? Because I think that you would need some sort of like acid for it to work. Carbon is literally an acid, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. So like any carbonated water then is slightly acidic. If you want more acid, a little bit of citric acid in, I think that's powdered form, would do. Okay. I don't know shit about food. I just do what I'm told. I don't know any of the science behind any of this. Bish is like... Bish is always like, hey, cut these. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, hey, add this to that. I'm like, okay. That's what I do. I'm the hands, she's the brains. I mean, sometimes I like get inspired. Sometimes I'm like, hey, you know, maybe if we did this, and then I suggest like a flavor profile, or I suggest like something, and then sometimes she's like, you know what? I like the direction you're going. It's wrong. Oh, she never says that. I like the direction you're going, but maybe if we tweaked it a little bit differently, and then the flavors come out like perfect. So try soaking your ham overnight. You do it on the stove. But I don't know the food and health and safety of that. I mean, I don't think I would ever even leave preserved meat out overnight unrefrigerated. But that means two things. Hey, I remember that conversation from earlier. Yeah. Just because some things can... Just because you can fight off some things all the time, doesn't mean you should always do something that way. But the recipe says to do it that way. Oof. The acid can kill external bacteria if it's strong enough. Huh. But if you're putting the ham in water, that's not putting it in the Coke though. So unless you put it in Coke overnight. So
You right.
just water overnight. Ooh, that sounds... I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. No way. Yeah, no way. I don't know. I'm kind of a wimp when it comes to these types of things because I've had food poisoning and I know what it's like to go to the emergency room because of food poisoning.
Yay!
So, and I've talked about it on stream before, but I know what it's like to go to the emergency room because of food poisoning. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing that again. That's just like... You learned a new thing and you will be safer. That's valid. That's valid. Yeah. 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 I think that there's a lot of things that people do that's like maybe technically like on the edge of being safe. And some people get away with it and some people don't. And some people are like, hey, this works for me, so it can work for you. So, yeah. And I will say that, like, in life, there are certain levels of risk that people are okay with, like, taking chances on. So you can, like, if you decide that level of risk is okay for you, then I guess that's a choice that you get to make. So
You right.
Bish is probably right. You should take a course. There's a lot of things that we learn from our families that our families are wrong on, and there's a lot of habits and a lot of unsafe things that our families probably did and do. And there are better, newer ways to do those things. So, so for example, I think because of like how the standards of handling and packaging meat and certain things, there are now new standards for and more knowledge that we've gained on how to handle meats. And it's okay to do things differently. I grew up in a family where all meat was basically way overcooked. And that was fine, but that was something that my family was like really concerned about. And we always overcooked our chicken. We always overcooked our beef. And that's kind of what our family was comfortable with. And now I've come to understand that there are different levels like of temperatures that your meat can be okay with. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. Oh God, no. Maybe depending on how long it is exposed to those certain temperatures and thawing conditions. Without the context, the full context, it's hard to say for sure, but I would check out safe food handling procedures. I would revisit those. And just because maybe you got away with it earlier, probably doesn't necessarily mean you should continue doing that. Well, sometimes overnight for us means like 12 to 14 hours because we forget about something in the sink. And so definitely...
Friend, one thing you have to learn, there is always time for beer.
Definitely leaving something out for like 14 hours or more or something like that would be a very, very bad idea for us. Especially if we forget about it. Like if you're like, hey, I left this out all night and now it's dinner time, and oh my God, it's been exposed to the elements for like 24 hours. Yeah. Time for beer. Well, you leave things in the sink. Yeah. I don't know, maybe you got a really robust immune system out of it. Yeah. It's always time to do something new and learn something new. There's always time for that. So, whew. Don't worry, we're not. I don't know. People. Yeah. Not.
That's valid.
Yeah. Yeah. we got this. I don't know. That's yeah. No, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Mizzou. Oh my god. Oh. I can't. 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 I can't do it. I can't. I can't do it. Oh, I can't. I can't do it. Yeah, no. That's not like. It's not like dark humor. That's like dark humor. Huh. Okay. Okay. You're so used to Photoshop that adapting to a CSP for other things has been difficult. You have a nice tutorial. I have a nice tutorial series that you've been following. Oh, cool. Is that Click Studio Paint? I don't remember. I think Bish got it, right? Clip Studio Paint. Okay. Yeah, Bish has been like, she's dove into Clip Studio Paint like crazy, and she's been learning it like crazy. So let's see here. All right. Okay. I think I kind of need to change up just a little bit what I'm doing here. So hang on just a moment. All right. Okay. So, do y'all have any interest in playing King of the Castle? Y'all have any interest in that? I really want to try it. I think I can get it to work. I just need, like, I think a total of a minimum total of like 4 players, and I think it can be done through Twitch chat. You do? You have to step away for just a few more minutes, but yes. Okay, cool. All right. So like maybe you have to feed Freya, Rawl's brain. Okay. So like maybe in like 5-10 minutes we'll get that going here. King of the Castle. Here, let me show what King of the Castle is. It's intrigue. It's let me bring up OBS here. Do I have the head pat? Oh, that's that's wrong. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, so King of the Castle. King of the Castle is basically... Let's zoom in here a little bit. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. Okay. Let's see if we can watch this video real quick.
Peggy 12.
Yes! What could go wrong when telling these Ice Warriors I'm their king?
Peggy
Okay.
12.
So,
Ever wanted to rule the world from the comfort of your own home? In King of the Castle, you wear the crown. Make difficult choices that will bring your kingdom into prosperity or chaos. Of course, you won't be ruling alone. Invite 3 or more friends to join your games as members of your esteemed council. Your friends don't even need to own a copy of the game to play alongside you. All they need is to be able to see your screen and access to a web browser. They can choose their name and pronouns and keep track of their in-game wealth. Once they've joined the game, they will vote on your decisions and provide you with their wisdom and guidance.
right?
Or at least, you hope so.
Yeah.
More likely, they'll scheme to take the throne for themselves. King of the Castle. Wishlist now on Steam.
Okay, what do you think? What do you think? Mind if you join, assuming you can use your browser? Absolutely. It'll be open to people in chat here. You want to do it? Okay. I just need I think myself, and if Bish decides to join, and Mizui and Jessless and Kenna, that should be a minimum amount of people to play. We haven't tried it before. This will be something brand new. I hope. Here, let me get my. Where's my head up? Nope. How's it going tonight? Hey, Riku. Let me go to here and then here. I need to grab the head pat. Copy and paste. Reference? Sure. Oh. All right, we'll get that kind of up here. Let's go here. Copy. And then I'll paste. And when she's here, we'll turn it on. Okay. So, hey, how's it going tonight? Kind of, we're doing a no cam night tonight. Pretty kind of tired and stuff. But we're gonna try playing a new game here in a little bit. No, it's us doing head pats on the brawl and the beach. Oh yeah. Hey, welcome back. All right, let me get the game kind of started up here. What do you a browser or phone? Let me turn off the monitor here. All right, monitor, turn that off. Let me add the game in. I think the directions, what if you don't have a browser? I don't know how. The instructions will be up on the screen shortly. How about I say it that way? Does that work? All right, game capture, King of the Castle. King of the castle. All right. All right. Okay. So let me hop over here. We're going to update our stream info to King of the Castle. Castle. Let me add some I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Come on. That's not what I meant to do. Here we go. First. All right. All right, here we go. King of the Castle. All right. Yeah, you can use your phone. Okay, cool. So let me take a look at the options here. Let's take a look at the options. It's actually fairly quiet. Turn the music up just a little bit here. Hopefully you can hear the music. Sound effects, turn that up a little bit here. Window, G-Sync. Gameplay analytics. Okay, close. Customization. Ooh, pretty. Okay. All right, I think the most important thing is to first have a beard. I think that's like the most important thing. A big flippin' beard. Yeah. Okay. Now we can... Is this too loud, by the way, or is it okay? I can turn down a little bit if I need to. All right, so now we need to kind of decide on eyeballs. I haven't done this yet. Sound is fine. Okay. So we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
It's cool. It's chill. It's great. It's exciting.
Shit. All right, I think I need semi-bushy eyebrows. Yeah, okay. And glasses. All right. Ooh! Look at that. An eye patch. Kind of like that. Okay. Not a huge amount of, like, customization options here. I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll get there later. Ooh, hair. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hey, I'm lurking. By the way, I have arrived. For a lurk. Hi. Hi, bro.
You overall are loud, so you have Twitch at 25%. Okay. Okay.
Hi.
Let me.
I have food, so I'm probably going to lurk and munch in the background. Crunch munch.
Okay. Pink. Ooh. Well, these are fun colors. I hadn't considered any of these. Just gonna click through these real quick. Oh, I need to, like...
Purple or green?
Right? I was like,
Kanikati says purple. King Skittle, I'll taste his rainbow, says Mizu.
We could like do this.
Oh my god, oh my god, I love these. Okay.
Okay.
Both good options.
Okay.
Oh, sweet damn, you get to make it all however you like. There's several fancy ones here. I'm feeling...
Kind of wish this was in red.
Well, I like the red one below.
That one down there?
I kind of like that one.
Okay.
It's very stylistically good.
Now, do you want an eye patch?
Ooh. It is very piratical.
We could do an eye patch, but that almost instantly makes us kind of villainous.
Is it time to have a villain arc? Or is it time to be benevolent rulers?
Okay, what is this? Lips. You can't see the lips under the fur, so let's just make them big.
You mean so it's accurate?
Let's just make these lips super, super luscious.
Luscious lips for kissing.
All right.
Oh my, the pirate
You
king.
right.
Spankings every Tuesday, right?
All right, so we have a lot of options for how we dress here.
I don't think you heard us.
What?
I don't think you heard us, Mark.
Spankings every Tuesday.
Because you're the pirate king. Okay, but seriously? Pirate king looks amazing in robes like that.
Right? Yeah.
Also, I did a...
Fancy. Fancy. These are all fancy AF. Ooh, I get a prop. Ooh, I kind of want...
Do a dress.
I kind of want, like, a staff. Some sort of, like, giant
Like a
fucking...
scepter? Like that one?
Yas.
That one. It's very striking.
You kind of like this one? I like the staff.
I like the staff.
Ooh, do we need a scar of some kind? Ugh. Over my eye with the eye patch.
Amazing.
I think I mean our eye, yeah. What are the... I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, our bitrate just tanked. Why did our bitrate just tank?
I didn't do anything. It's not me.
Oh. I did it earlier, Jess. Or did I just not click save?
The King of Hearts has returned, but he has stabbed himself in the eye.
Okay. All right, so let's take a look. This is your Monarch avatar. It will appear as your avatar whenever you run a game as the reigning Monarch. Okay, region settings. I cannot click on that. Okay. Oh, shit.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank God. Oh! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, so... Oh.
You get to build a character for each clan.
Oh, damn!
This is going to be fun.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, all right.
I get to design that one.
This one? Mm-hmm. You want to design this one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do the others first.
Wait. Okay. All right. Let's do random. Like, crap, I like that last one. I need to not click so quickly.
That's pretty good.
Let's take a look at all the hats. We need to at least look at all the hats. Okay, and the glasses here. All the glasses are the same. The beards are all the same. Hair's all the same, but they have different hats. Okay, so we got fancy hats.
I liked the hat it was randomized with, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good hat.
Lips are... Oh, do I want smiley face or kind of frowny? What about luscious? I kind of like these luscious lips.
They're pretty excellent.
Okay. Let's take a look through these different coats here. Okay.
Again, really fond of the one you randomized.
Yeah, but now's our opportunity to look at them.
No, you're not wrong. I'm just saying, there's some good ones. I also really like so far that they're not forcing any specific settings.
Was it this one or this one?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, the second one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really like that they give us they-them options. I really like that they don't force any clothing options to be gendered. I really like that we're actually just getting to design the character however we want.
It is as it should be.
That hair is a little bit... I think this hair.
Is that the one? Yeah.
This is where it was, but I think this is more...
Oh, I liked it.
But these two have the same... Oh, no, never mind.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Definitely different.
Oh,
Furs!
nice. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh my. That's pretty good.
Okay, let's take a look at all these hats. Okay, so there's that one.
All right, be right
This one. Okay, definitely that one. All right, let's take a look at the cloaks here. Okay. War paint foxes, right? What game does this be? This game is called King of the Castle. It is a game where our chat can participate. Sorry about that, Wingmaker. I am focusing in on the on this.
Sorry. I had to wash my hands. My snack was mildly messy. I had some canned peaches. They were tasty.
Oh, and they have tattoos. Yes.
It's fun. Very fun. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. This is what it was,
Oh, the foxes.
right?
What about the red fox? Uncertain. Beautiful
We could go
peaches.
like this.
Peaches for me. Beautiful peaches. Peaches
Or
for
we could
free.
go.
They were put there in a can.
We do something
They
like
were. Oh, that's a really cool outfit.
That
They
one or
were
this
put
one? The
there
blue or
by
the
a
green?
man. That one.
Okay.
I like green. You know me.
I like the short hair. And
Ooh, pretties. I like lots of these. I do kind of like that the fur cape did match the wolf helm. That's true, but if he's not wearing a wolf helm... Oh, you could do the light wolf. What's the gray one? I don't know. What do you think? I am Beowulf. I mean, valid. Down south. I always forget. I forgot how that goes, but I can vaguely hear it in my head. But it's been so long since I listened to it that I can only remember part of
kind
the
of like
music.
the helmet.
I like that you can see the hair that way.
That's
Pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it.
Okay.
Oh, they're fancy schmancy.
Ooh.
This is step on me vibes.
All right. Let's go through and take a look at all of these options.
So
here.
Mizu, speaking of step on me vibes, I just want you to know that Clip Studio, teal beard, pretty great. Not disagreeing.
Kind of like the hat.
That
with the
hat
feather
is
in it.
that hat's good. I
Mhm.
agree.
I actually kind of like this.
That's
just
pretty
in general,
good. That's
so
pretty good.
I wanna.
It needs a little tweaking so that slightly different, but I think you're on the right track, my dear.
Did I have that already? Kind of like this.
I think it was a different one, but those were good.
I kind of like the flower.
Flower, yes, but I kind of like a cape.
Capes are always good.
Capes are always pretty cool. That's all right. That's also all right. I think that's what it was originally. That's also good.
I like this.
Is-
I like this better.
That's good. It's a good one.
Okay.
Interesting. They've all got masks. Oh, these are fun.
I don't know why I'm like doing all these, but I am.
I'm so sorry that
know! We could have done the shield the entire time.
we still can.
Damn it! Oh my god, there's so much customizing to do. Okay.
Also, I am so sorry that your extra croutons were not included despite you asking when you picked them up.
Okay, I kind of like this.
Oh, that's great.
I kind of like this. Okay.
It's great. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
My turn.
And then don't forget to
Do the shield.
do the shield. So,
All right. So just to give some fun, I'm gonna try the randomizing a little.
okay.
Ooh, these are fun. Okay, so let's look at our different. Oh, that I like these outfits. All right, let's do some more because this is just excellent. Ah, so good. Oh, this is fun. Oh, ooh.
Count Dracula. Oh my. I think I know who we're playing.
When we're not the monarch. Oh, but look at. Oh, and look at. There's so many good options. Okay, that's really good. But like, so is this. Okay, let's go up here. And
Oh yeah,
actually-
I color, I shape.
Yeah, I gotta. Where's the? For the moment, let's go with none of those so I can see what I'm doing here.
Okay.
And also, let's turn off this for a minute so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. And what I like green. I like green.
Okay.
What's yellow look like? Oh, that's really piercing. We'll go green and then eyebrows. I want archy ones. And by archy ones, I mean like, there we go. Yes.
JRPG tropes while you're just making your character.
It's very me. It's very me forever. Oh, I can pick a new nose.
Looks like cheeks and chin as well.
Oh, this is fun. Do I want facial hair? I definitely want hair. Oh, this is jaw hair. Where's my head hair?
Straight below the beard. There you
Straight below the beard. All right, do I want purple? Do I want green? I think, ooh.
go. Hey, Pro Ace.
You're not wrong, Wingmaker. You're really not wrong. I think purple. Now I gotta pick hair. Ooh, this is good. Oh,
Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you. Yeah, we're just kind of feeling a little bit kind of blah today, so we're just doing a no camera stream.
It's been a week or two, you know? Okay, we're going with the long hair because it's ridiculous. Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
Hope you're doing well. Okay. Hope you're also doing this. Ah, la, 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 la. I can't talk. You feel that so hard. A week or two. Yeah, I mean, the last couple of days have definitely felt like a week or two.
Ooh. I kind of like that. All right, almost. I love this. This is it has been like a fucking week or two, let me say. I think it needs the contrast to that, but real quick. Oh, those are good too.
It has a cane.
I know, I like the cane a lot.
But also skull.
But also skull. Cane. Skull. I think skull.
Okay.
All right, shield time.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my, well, we're not changing from the bat, I don't think.
Typical game will last 60 to 120 minutes. We'll see what happens.
We will find out. But it's good to see you, Pro Ace.
The Bat Kingdom.
We're
I
gonna
mean...
be- Oh. This is Pat Country.
Oh, shit. Twitch extension? I would need to check that. It's Twitch integrated. Yeah.
The Empire Bat.
I've connected it to our Twitch. Oh, shit.
Wait, isn't that correct?
Okay.
Okay.
Like, was there an extension I needed to install? Because I didn't do that.
All right. The king doesn't need. The monarch doesn't need a shield.
What do you mean?
Can one have the unicorn? Yes, I will give. How about? Let's see. Should I give it to the Barons of the March or the Chiefs of the North? Because they're blue. They can have. I don't know why. I'm just guessing. I'm just randomly choosing here.
Character customization is for the owner game only. Oh. You think the blue tribe should be unicorns? Okay.
Alright, let's see. What's their insignia going to be? They're the Barons of the March. So they should have something Gur-Argy. You know what would be hilarious though, because they're red. I'm not giving it to the people of the sea. I'm giving it to the Barons of the March because they're red. So y'all get to just enjoy that this is going to be wrong. You thought that, but you weren't going to say it. I'll say it for us.
Oh, okay. If you want to customize your own, you need to buy it and then host your own game. Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Then I've done that one. Now let's do this one. Let's pick there. Let's see. These are the grandees of the South. Well, that's just... I don't remember what their thing is. But they're yellow, so here we go. Oh my god, Mizui. You're not wrong, but no.
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
This is the symbol of your personal noble for when you get sorted into game.
That makes sense.
Thank you.
That makes sense. I don't mind if
We're just gonna kind of pre-customize and then see what happens.
yeah,
but
so when we
thank you.
play, these will be literally these will be our symbols
Okay.
when we play.
Okay. If we play.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, wait. Was that the yeah, let's do it that way. And then oh, I see. We could oh wow. You know what? Let's give it a tricolor option so that I can have all three. There we go. That's better.
All right. Ooh, green is pretty. Okay, they're from the coast. Will I give them something coastal? Maybe.
They could be the sea serpents.
Literally what I was thinking. Bro, you're in my brain. King Skittle deserves the unicorn. Yeah, but the king doesn't actually get a shield. I checked. Only the nobles get shields. Let's see. What color? You know, actually.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I like the black and green.
I like black and green, but I kind of wish it was that green with black. I like that side, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks great.
All right. And then the avatar
Hey,
looks
Lex.
like that. Oh, that's so good with that. Right?
Getting the feeling that purple and green are your favorite colors?
I mean, like, who would have guessed? Not that you can see the hair. It's just barely peeking out from under the veil. Okay, these are pretty good. And yes, I understand. We will be crab people when we are the Barons of the March. It's great.
Crab people.
We'll have the
crab
unicorn when we're the chiefs of the north.
Crab.
We will have the bats. The bats rising when we are the counts of the east. The grandees of the south will get the star. And we'll be sea serpents when we're patricians of the coast. Okay, I feel pretty good about those.
Okay, so...
We have customized.
All right.
They are the beast.
New game. Okay, so this means monarch.
Monarch name. Are you going to be Brawl and I'm just going to be like your
Monarch
shadow,
name.
your shadow behind the
Name.
throne? It's up to you.
I thought we could...
We can absolutely play together. I just will also occasionally be picking up my tablet to do art. So I might check out occasionally.
Lord
Lort.
Brawlishy.
Lord Brawlish.
Brawlishy. Lord Brawlish?
I think that's funnier. Yeah. Lord Brawlish.
The third.
There you go. And now a
Damn.
dynasty name.
Dynasty name. Okay.
Are we the Pastel Goths?
Oh, we could do that.
Since, you know, we have...
Monarch Lord Brawlish the Third of
the
the
Pastel.
Pastel Goth dynasty.
Or you could be King Skittle, that's true. But I really like Lord. It's true, you could make it the third with 3 eyes. You know. There you go. Of of God. Not I like Pastel Goth. I think it's funny.
Okay.
Especially since we have a pink beard.
Okay. I'm gonna work through this real quick. I don't know if this is like literally gonna be the... Okay, friends can join the game via the internet browser. All they need to do is do that. Okay, stream on Twitch. So we're doing this. Your viewers can join the game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often.
Your heir shall be Lord Brawlish the Third, the second.
Perfect!
Lord Brawlish of Pastry, also good.
Okay, let's hope that it is... Okay.
Choose 3 regions.
Choose 3 regions. Well, this has to be in here.
Has to be one of them.
Do we want like these 3?
Sure. Though that means there will be no unicorn this time.
Do we want unicorn? We could do unicorn.
Yeah, do the unicorn one for Mizui.
Okay. All right, so it's connected. Oh, you can't see that. That's behind chat. Okay. Okay. Type
Yay!
!join in Twitch chat to join the game as Noble.
Oh. Oh, it helps if I'm actually, you know, clicked into chat.
Oh, you can do pronouns. exclamation
Yes,
point,
you can.
join, and then pronoun.
Missouri, I'm a motherfucking unicorn. Thank you for the follow.
Okay. Hey, thank you. All right.
And did you change our category?
Category has been updated. Jessless
Excellent.
and I were on top of that.
Do you want to be on top? Sorry, that's a that's an old TV. That's an old TV intro.
Were on top. So,
Daddy, right?
all right. Does anybody else want to join? I don't know if this is the only opportunity to join or not.
I have
So-
no idea.
This is definitely our first time trying this game. So, Daddy. It can be up to 12 players. Ooh, very cool. All right, so there's 2, 4, 7. Okay,
You can join
A few
throughout.
moments
Excellent.
later.
cool. All right. So we don't know what we're doing. We're going to just try it and see what happens. So if I click begin game, I've never played this before. She's never played this before.
We'll see how it
We've
goes.
Never played this before. So I'm going to...
Oh, thank you.
Oh no.
Thank you for the sub.
Thank you. Welcome in.
Thank
Glad
you
to
for the
have you.
sub.
That guy, man, boy. Welcome.
Okay. All right, here's the tutorial. King of a Castle Primer. Monarch winning. The path to victory. Acquire an heir. Then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. All right. Monarch scheme. Okay, so there's regions. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Monarch Defiance. Be careful of the region Defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Oof.
Ooh.
To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get a certain level, which are affected in votes. Okay? How you vote is up to you for your region scheme to stop other schemes for the good of the kingdom. Okay. Oh no. If your Defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky. Okay. This is the tutorial. All
Also,
right.
Wingmaker, yes. Also, Mizui, I hear you.
Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click 1 to get started.
Interesting.
Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click 1 to get started. All right. Let me look at the interface here. Spring 948, Monarch, Lord, Kingdom, Authority, Treasury, Stability, Noble List, 7 nobles, Trade, Farming, Military, Faith, and Defiance. Oh, hey, cool. All right, so I can kind of click on this and take a look at this. So here's the south.
Yeah, the North always remembers. Interesting.
Okay.
If Defiance is above the highest of authority or stability, they can rebel. Okay.
Okay, I'm just exploring things that I can click on here. Okay, here are the nobles.
Kinnikati, you and me.
All right.
We are the Counts of the
Treasury
East.
stability. Okay. So what do I do here?
You gotta do
Coronation, council introduction, and the path to victory.
it. You get to choose one. It just knew.
The streamer's character, they'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of the season, the game will end. Region stats. Okay. Region stats. All right. These are region stats. Stats determine each events are generated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If Defiance is higher on both authority stability, this will pause their scheme. Okay. Noble list.
Bredleham. That's valid.
All right. The Chancellor has said, Your Majesty, I have scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now, or why the hurry? Okay. Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back.
Interesting.
Okay. They wouldn't dare. Your nobles pay more attention to your history books, your majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But, what? It's my coronation. Let's get this over with then, and of course. Okay.
Interesting.
Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? All right. Choice and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Okay. Not all choices that change stats in these regions, and they do not show the region. Okay. Voting. Okay. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Laws of the land. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law.
One law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike.
Okay. When the vote opens, nobles vote using their command, ! Vote, followed by
A choice
You right.
letter.
vote space A. Okay. The timer. The monarch may choose the vote.
We really need our heads to be moved or smaller, is what Jess is saying, because they can't see like a lot of the game.
Should we like go down here?
Maybe we should be down there, yeah.
All right. Is that better?
I think that'll be better.
Okay. All right, no problem.
The timer.
I'll always listen to my nobles. All right.
I think people can join.
Yeah, go ahead. ! Join. And then if you want a pronoun, you can say
It's
pronoun.
just, this is our first time playing, so we are still going through the beginning.
Yeah. Okay. Set the laws for voting. What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. All right. Let's see. Hydrated panda. Let's see if. Yeah.
We might need to.
Yeah, you're here.
Excellent.
Hydrated panda is now here. All right. Host a lavish parade. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off the wealth. Throw the monarch into the what? Throw the monarch into the river. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the monarch. Okay. Monarch's choice. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. The monarch can take a voting option out. Select choice. Do I choose one of these?
Yeah, you pick which one you like, I guess.
Okay. So I'm vetoing.
Are you? Oh, okay.
I don't have to. Let's just start a vote. Do I need to choose one? Start vote. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all got 30 seconds. Oh, come on!
You're gonna have more stability but less authority.
All right, it's fine. You know what? If you can't laugh at yourself, you know, you gotta have some fun. Do I get to vote?
No, you did.
Why don't I get to vote?
That was what you got to do at the beginning, and you chose not to. You cut yourself out of this.
Why can't I see what you want to vote for and then say no?
You did this to yourself. Is it? I have no idea.
It's tradition. Okay. The 5 nobles voted for throwing the monarch in the river. All right. Okay, this shows how which stat has been changed and by how much. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, it is decided the monarch will be thrown into the river. All right, let's see here. Stability is now civil and authority is now dubious.
Hey, Wingmaker.
Gotcha.
The nobles threw Brawl into a river. Technically, I'm one of the nobles.
All right, what kind of coronation is that? Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Alright, the nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up to the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Alright.
You would never. Oh, faith stat can get you a huge military during a rebellion.
Alright, so...
Yep, and now you get to choose other...
Council introduction and... Alright, let's click on this. Alright.
It's true. Mizui does not stifle her laughter at us.
Now that you are the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the scorching south. Let's see, you can introduce yourself.
Who are you going to introduce yourself to first?
Oh, shit. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north,
Welcome
east,
in,
or
robot.
south. Can I look at the list here real quick? Oh no. Oh no, is this like a huge giant slap into the face of whoever?
Well, currently, you've got the north and the south both saying they will remember, and the east remaining mysterious.
Okay, who's the south and who's the north? I don't even know who they are. Does it say
The
who?
chiefs are the north. The grandees are the south. And the counts of the
grandees,
east.
okay. So grandees, the counts of the east. Okay. And then the chiefs.
Wait, Jess, no
Okay.
they didn't. I mean, you can say that, but
I
no
think-
they didn't.
I think how... That's not mysterious, that's treason.
Also, Jess, I literally was the only one who didn't vote for the river.
Oh no. Well,
Oh, look, it's Kinnikati. Excellent.
an honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor.
Nice. Hello there.
Let's meet with the South. May the Ninth God bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Hello, Wingmaker. Introduce yourself to the North. Okay. This is a player.
Good gods, everybody. Be cool, okay? Be cool, be cool, be cool. Where was that?
What? Okay. This player is bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more...
Riku, be good. Ninth God, oh fuck, you're religious zealous. I do believe the grandees are a bit... Oh no.
Okay, this is just telling me that Hydrated Panda, Chiefs of the North. Okay. And with, good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us a lot. You got an ad on your character?
Yay!
Oh my god. That's just bad timing.
That is sad timing.
Okay. Well, the ad should be over very quickly.
Hopefully.
All right. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. All right. I have no idea what I've done or what I've opened myself up for. Path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary.
Here's hoping, Wingmaker.
Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, and stability. Okay. Majesty, the first few years of the reign are most difficult.
Your spy master's cool looking.
You're new and unproven. The nobles in the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. All right. Oh no! Or these fools. Oh no! Or these fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. Or how do I stop them?
Up to you, babe.
I feel like... Oh no, I'm aware. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. Okay, my question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as the greatest monarch who ever lived. As the parent of a nation, as an architect of a golden age, as a saint. I ain't no saint.
You gotta pick
here.
what you want to focus on, and not saint. I feel like that would be hard.
not a saint. Let's go with like whatever is good for the nation. Let's go with the golden age of trade. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focused on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. Okay, now that you played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Okay. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Okay. Schemes are made up of these 3 stages with a specific stat requirement. Oh no. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. All right. Desmond, Counts of the East. My fellow counts in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Lord Brawlish III wears the crown. Oh my goodness.
Doppelganger, intimidation, or
what scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new monarch and place their preferred claimant? You have 20 seconds to vote.
Ooh.
16 seconds to vote. All right. Doppelganger, intimidation, or ascension? I'm assuming this is Kinnikati, Agothbish, and Robo-Lunatic. Need to vote like now.
No, you can't.
You have 3
Jess.
seconds. Intimidation. Huh. Okay.
Wow, that does go fast.
All right. 2 nobles voted for intimidation.
I don't want to raise my defiance.
Okay. The Count's plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must distract the spy master.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can you switch back to the stat screen? Maybe.
Yeah, just right there.
Right here?
Yeah, we need to see that.
Is that better?
Yeah, that tells us things.
Okay. All right. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 6.
In 4 seasons.
Okay.
Ooh, that might be hard.
All
Let's
right.
find out.
Or ensure a region begins a rebellion. Oh my gosh, you guys. All right, the scheme of the grandees. Okay. A false pretender occupies the throne. Well, my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right, you got 30 seconds. Subterfuge,
Fabia.
fervor, or excommunication.
Interesting.
All right, and this is the grandees. So that's Jessless, Wingmaker, and that guy Manboy. Okay. Ooh, excommunication. You're gonna try and lower the stability. Okay. All right. 2 nobles voted for excommunication. All right. What scheme? All right. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less into... Jesus Christ, this is... Oh my god. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. All right. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this impostor Lord, Monarch Lord Brawlish III. How do we make that happen? All right. Let's see here. And this is Mizui, D-Wag, and Hydrated Panda. Yeah, 20 seconds. All right. Prophecy, Ragnarok.
Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy sugar. Interesting. It would have been nicer to have been able to see that.
See what?
See those stats during our vote.
Oh.
Because that definitely changes how you see things.
Okay. All right, voting has closed. All right, what scheme should you... Okay, Ragnarok. Raise their own military. Oh my. Oh yeah, because you've already got... Okay, Chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the Giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 3... You're at 7 already! The fuck?
GG, Blue. Yeah, the North remembers.
Damn! All right, here are the review of your region's schemes and their claimants, okay? When you have an error, they will appear on the right of this page. All right, if your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. Okay, this vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. Okay, so Ragnaroking, intimidation, and excommunication. Raise your own military, raise your regions. Okay. And I believe this will end the season.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. So are these like quests over here?
Mm-hmm. Like you have three things you can do every season.
Okay. I guess it's missing bees. What's this? Missing bees. The East. Okay. Your Highness, terrible news from the East. The bees have vanished. Excellent. You can have outdoor picnics in peace. But my breakfast, honey. All the bees? Wow.
Most concerning.
All the bees across the East? We counts rely on the bees for our honey trade. Mm-hmm. But worse, in the East, bees are the bringers of good fortune. We will look after them, and they look after us. It is a grim omen indeed if they've deserted us. Okay, our peasants are scared of that we've offended the bees somehow. We must track them down. Huh, okay. How should the council help track down the mysteriously missing bees? Okay, bees come and go, let nature take its course, send messengers to investigate other regions, ask the peasants if they've noticed anything wrong. Okay, so this will increase stability.
Zombies!
This will decrease authority. God damn, my authority can't. Okay. This will decrease defiance. This will decrease farming and increase trade. Okay.
You can veto 1, but you can only veto...
All right.
Oh, interesting.
All right. I have marked my preference. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Surprise.
Welcome in, AC. How you doing? I was very surprised.
Oh no!
Oh.
No! What are you doing? No! What are you doing? It was going so well!
Hey, AC, how's it going?
But why? It doesn't do anything good for you, even. God damn it.
All right, I guess we're going to investigate other regions. The eastern beehives continue to languish, but the counts are grateful that the council takes the situation seriously.
God damn it.
Lowers the defiance. Messengers ready themselves to traverse the kingdom and find the bees. Surely it shouldn't be too hard.
It didn't raise your defiance, and it didn't lower your defiance. You stayed exactly the same. You thought it lowered yours. Yeah, it apparently only works in that area.
Okay.
All right, well, looks like you have one more in the east and one more in the capital. Oh, no? Okay, we'll find out.
Greetings, your majesty. Some fine news from my peasants in the
That's
east.
my voice? That's the voice you're giving me?
A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of a number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion?
Wow, not even letting me do my own voice. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Let's see here. All right, let's see here. What should we do for this remarkable infant? Okay, the monarch will send their blessings. The monarch has no time. Oh, gosh. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and wine. Oh, that's nice. Okay, send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I am going to veto D. All right, voting is open. "13 seconds. Are you all waiting to see what y'all are gonna do?
AC of Spacey, did you join? You have to do join and then and then you can choose a pronoun.
So you could do like, yeah.
Bish, he is super Yeah, no, Kinikata, you're absolutely right. He's super disrespecting the kingdom. But you can join whenever you want.
Tied at 3. Break the tie by... Oh, I get to break the tie.
Either you pay money or you pay stability. Hey, sushi.
Let's gift them jewels.
Nice. The South never forgets? Oh, gods. Everybody's never forgetting. Oh, how delightful. You hit bang join, and then space, and then a pronoun.
Exclamation point join, space, pronoun, or exclamation point join.
You can pick he, she, or they.
Okay. And then let's take a look at the new list here. Okay, Cece, you are on the Count's team, and AC, you have joined
The Gardees of the South.
the Grandees.
Or Grandees.
Mm-hmm.
Zooey, that's just the way the dice tumbled.
Okay. All right.
Oh, how delightful.
The dice are out to get you. Okay. So the treasure is now 2,500. Thank you, your grace. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. There is another matter they asked. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, your highness?
You're such a bastard.
The more Lord Brawlish the Third's, the better. As long as the baby's not... Oh, my God. No, I'm the only Lord Brolish III.
I wonder if we name it after you, we'll get claims to the throne with it.
Sure, let's see what happens. How delightful. I'll have my housekeeper give them the good news. Countess Gothbish hurries away. A child in the east named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become?
Interesting.
You can only hope you're around to see it.
It's true.
Lord Brolish III II. We did it. We won. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, the honor god. Okay. Now that you're a monarch, you need personal protection. Why? I could plunge my sword into your heart right now. Could I not?
Oh no.
Please don't hurt me. I'd like to... No, I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Honor guard? What's that? But what about the Palace Watch? What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with their knights, and the orders of the drowned road.
That sounds baller. Sounds so goth.
And the
I love
Grees
it.
offer their fiercest battled nuns.
Sisterhood of Steel, rise up! However, I do have to say, Order of the Drowned Rose, yeah, that works for me.
Think carefully, your majesty. These guard loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'll be loyal to the coin above all. All right.
I'm sorry, Wingmaker.
All right. What?
Also, somebody just joined, so you can check the list real quick.
Is that?
Yep.
Nova.
You
Okay.
are in the Chiefs of the North, Nova. Welcome in.
Okay. The band of
Nova.
fearsome fighters from the Tattered called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. Okay.
Nice.
They specialize in bodyguard work, and they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all nations. Oh, jeez. Okay. You know what? Let's go with the Southern Battle Nuns.
Interesting.
Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety.
Yeah, woo-hoo-hoo.
All right.
Well, let us see what the others say, though, before you click your decision.
All right. Bearded oafs with axes. No manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. You can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable and they're fight. Okay, and unbeaten. Okay.
Mizui says, you can trust us. Our military is the strongest. Choose us. And Wingmaker says, we finna smite you.
The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it has been years since they have fought an actual battle.
Interesting.
They mostly write poems these days.
Well, we are goths.
All right. I have made my decision.
What you picking?
All right. I have made my decision. The Southern Nuns. I will make arrangements at once. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn
Back to
steel.
our stats.
Huh?
Can we go back to our stat?
Yeah, sure.
screen?
Their solemn steel makes betraying nothing before filling their formation behind your throne.
Because you don't have to leave your conversation to switch it, right?
No, it looks like I can toggle back and forth.
Okay. Cool,
Okay.
cool.
The North never forgets. I don't think any of you ever forget. I think
accurate.
I think that's the point. All right. End season. All right, buildings.
Ooh, what do we get to do?
All right, nobles can use their wealth to bid on any buildings in the region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, the nobles can fund with the following command. Fund AX, where X is personal wealth. Ooh. Okay, so A and then the value of money you want to spend. Okay. All right. When you are ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. All right, y'all get that? So it looks like you have $1,000. Let me move y'all over here. Let's move us over here. We are the okay. Here we go.
So we vote
So
with the letter of the option we want
and then the value of money
that you want to spend.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So increase. So that's military, decreases trade, decreases farming, increases authority, decreases stability, decreases authority. Okay.
Right.
All right. I gotta start the auction. Hang on.
We haven't started yet.
I gotta start. Yeah.
Oh, it's fund, not vote.
Yeah. So
Right.
use the command !fund, where X is the character code and Y is the amount you're pledging. So A, B, C, D, E, F plus the amount. All right, you ready?
Oh, what do we want to do, you guys?
Starting the auction. You have 59 seconds.
Whoa, I see what you're saying there.
!fund, Kenakati.
And
30 seconds.
oh, you guys are right. Jessless is right. We're all gonna lose the game if we don't if we don't stop the North. Nope, too late.
All
Time's
right.
up.
It looks like CC and okay. Buildings funded: the fortress and the prison.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Hey, we bid, but we didn't make it.
All right.
We weren't one of the 2 highest.
Wow, the Blues military here is getting a little out of control.
Blues military is basically ready to win.
All right. Oh, a stinging problem. More bee stuff.
The North is harmless. We only need a strong military to protect you from ice
We're
giants,
fine.
who happen to be our allies.
Shit.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Bees. Exactly. Bees. Okay. The messenger sent us to look at the council bees as returned
Did
to
the
majesty.
South steal our bees? The South.
We've discovered where they went. They've been seen in the South.
They stole our bees.
The South stole the bees. A Grandy wing maker steps in, his face swollen and covered with stings. Those damned counts, I bet they sent those bees of theirs just to trouble us. All right. I did wonder what was going on.
You stole our bees.
They've been attacking you? Yes, it's terrible.
Our god gave us those bees. Oh, you bastards.
By the 9th, those bees must be destroyed. No one dares go outside. Our markets are ruined.
Not the bees.
Robo-Lunatic says, Dracov's bones. Those bees are our livelihood. If they are killed, they'll bring bad luck to all of us. Then you should have taken better care of them, shouldn't you?
You
All right.
bastards.
Some choices of uncertain outcome called challenges. All right. Double or nothing. Sweet. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows what chance of success. Okay, all right. What should be done with the escaped bees? Focus on luring the bees back to the east, destroying the bees in the south, getting the church to help heal the peasants. All right.
Right? I feel like a future playthrough of this needs Discord lives so we can read our own lines. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Also, this is an interesting vote.
Okay,
You have one veto per season and one preference
right.
per season.
I'm gonna say let's focus on luring the bees back to the east, you know? I have a
Interesting.
preference to lure them back to the east. That
You
kind of
do.
sounds like a good thing to me. So go ahead and vote. You got 20 seconds.
Well, I mean, I know what my character wants. I gotta do what my character wants. I'll play my character. Cece, how could you? No, that's valid. Honestly, that's valid.
All right. Voting ended a tie.
Pick
All right.
one.
Focus on, well, my preference was voting to move them back to the east. So focus on luring the bees back to the east. Okay. Some grandees grumble and they're not getting enough help from the crown. Their farmers resort to huge protective suits and hats, which hamper their work terribly. All right.
Excellent job.
All
The
right.
losers of the vote should get more funding.
Meanwhile, the counts are grateful, but are desperate to figure out how to bring the bees back. Eastern folktale describes charms that can control bees. Hopefully the counts can find one before it's too late.
I mean, Cece, valid.
All right. Oh no, there's a troll in the dungeon! Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll in the downstairs in the dungeon. Everybody run for your lives. Or what's a troll? Come on! I choose to go against the monarch. Cece, no! A violent, brutish creature. I have no idea how one got in our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. Okay, I'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. Let me talk with the troll instead.
Interesting. Up to you. You are the monarch.
I feel like the troll could kill me, but let's do it anyway. Double or nothing. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride past her and descend into the dungeons. Two watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. I say wake up. How did you ever get in here? Officers poke it until it wakes up. On second thought, you should probably kill it. I say wake up! You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. How did it even get in here? Through the catacombs. Through the catacombs would be my guess. These dungeons all back into various tunnels and crypts. It must have made this hole on its way in. All right, officers, poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officer pokes the troll with a long poleaxe. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. What? All right, how did you get in here? I changed my mind. Kill it! No. Nice to meet you. You too. Who are you? I'm Monarch Lord Brawlish III. What? The Monarch? Spirits, I must have not been myself last night. How did you get in here? I exiled from my people, so I go hungry a lot. Actually, I should be doing a voice. The city's usually got good food, but some peasants saw me, chased me into the catacombs, and ended up here. Wherever here is. These are the dungeons. Perhaps you could stay with us. You need to leave. You need to fix the damage. Break into the monarch's dungeons. Off with your head. Wow.
You've never seen somebody talk to the troll. Nice.
You need to fix the damage you did to my wall. Perhaps you could stay with us. Really? Why? It's nice and warm here. I can protect you. Trolls like mushrooms, right? There's plenty of them down here. I'm sure I could pay you to make use of your skills.
Interesting.
I can protect you from being attacked by peasants. That would be nice, but I want to make myself useful. You could be my cook. You could guard my dungeons. You could be the royal gardener. Do you like books? I need a new librarian.
Not Sean Trollery.
I was kind of going for something in my mouth. That's what I was going for.
Well, you really want a little bit of Sean.
You could be the royal gardener. Oh wait, no, that's me. I kind of want the troll to be the royal gardener. Gardener? Gardener? That does sound appealing. I always did enjoy tending to plants. Very well, I accept your officer. I'm Gabby, by the way.
Aw, that's actually adorable.
Pleased to meet you, Gabby. And you. I suppose I should probably help you rebuild the wall I broke. Over the next few hours, Gabby helps patch up the hole while you head to bed for some much-needed shut-eye.
Interesting.
A fair few of your advisors think you're joking when you tell them you hired a troll to be your new gardener! Woohoo! Let's go! Yay!
Well done being unpredictable.
Let's go!
Sean Gabby Trollery. My friends call me Gabby.
All right, we're gonna find a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spymaster, but there's one person you cannot avoid. Your mother. Oh my. What?
Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year.
But mother, I don't want to get married. Is it really that urgent? I've been busy. There have been bees, okay?
Zombies.
There have been zombies. I've been busy.
You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men, women, or do you not mind?
I am not interested in love.
Interesting.
All right, we'll do any. Excellent. Oh, that's you.
Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. So did you pick any? Is that what you picked?
I picked any, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I think that's the season.
Good gods, the North is going to win. Very soon.
Far to the south, a pair of grandees are conversing on a balcony of a hillside villa. One of them paces up and down, clearly agitated. Has the Archbishop agreed to meet with us yet? I sent him 4 letters last week. No luck so far. That's my Jestless voice. Hardly surprising the old coot won't move against the monarch unless he knows. He's on the winning side. The grandee's aim is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Hey, welcome in.
Hello.
All right. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease the noble wealth.
Who are you gonna tax, baby?
Everyone.
Oh. Oh, hey, cool. Trade bonus. Fuck yeah. New player, Noblest. Yes, please. Also, welcome in, Ekendor. And Ekendor, you have joined me and the others on the Counts of the East. You have the extension. Excellent. Go ahead and go back to stats for us.
Do I have the extension? I don't.
I
This
don't
is
think
our
we have
first
the
time.
extension.
I'm a little. I'm a novice here.
I think it's player based. I don't know.
Okay. The counts sell a cursed idol to gullible Deneen merchants for 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth.
See, we're useful. We're helpful. Oh, it doesn't work on mobile. Okay, that's valid.
I guess we end the season.
Interesting.
All right, eligible options. Should we do that one first?
Sure.
Let's find some love. All right.
I have found 3 potential matches for you. One eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance.
All right. Yes, I know. And a patter for life. To have and to hold. Don't forget. All right. What if I don't want to marry any of them?
Oof. Maybe they have to do something. I don't know.
I suppose, but the alliance comes first. Oh, that's you. Sorry. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels for now, each covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? All right, then let's see the eligible candidates.
She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait.
We're
This
fine.
is
We're
Lasco,
fine.
firstborn son of the Northern Nuva 156 clan. Also, you right. He's your typical Northern lad. Big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest.
I like me some strong.
Even among the Northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. They say he's popular with the common folk up north, too.
Let's see here. So, it kind of feels like I can see all of them.
Right, I think
But
so.
I don't know what the right choice is here. I want to see what all 3 options are. I don't want to be a dick.
Yeah, so be nice and it's up to you.
Okay.
This is Matilda, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Curiosisi dynasty. She's a good-looking one, eh? And not a bad word is said about her. Everyone likes her.
A few moments later.
Oh, we'll get it explained. Excellent.
Gotcha. Okay.
Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. She's left a trail of broken hearts in her wake. Intriguing, yes indeedy. And finally, from the south, Ignazio, the eldest son of the AC of Spacey lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? He's got in trouble with the Inquisition for his interest in potion brewing and the occult, but shows no sign of quitting. Unfortunately, he lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for him. Okay, we'll have to do the extension thing ourselves later.
How do I do that? It didn't give me any instructions when I started the game.
So you have to go to our channel over there, like the actual channel page.
Mm-hmm.
Like open up our... Like you have to go to the video page.
Oh, like in the dashboard. Gotcha. Like, okay, is it an extension?
So go... There's probably a way to do it, and we just have yet to do it.
Yes, it's an extension.
King of the Castle. Sorry, we'll try to get this figured out for us.
Says I've added it.
Right, so go to our... So go to My Extensions. Oh yeah, configure, you have to do that.
The configuration is not necessary.
Okay. I don't know why it's not working then.
Oh!
Did you enable it?
Hang on.
There you go. There we go. There it is.
Okay, it's It's now on. Okay, I added it already, but apparently I didn't, like, activate it. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good, guys. Thank you very much, by the way, for telling us. Because when we don't know, we don't know. And this is our first time.
Oh, and some people just got ads.
Yes. Yes, ads are very much a thing right now.
I'll wait a few seconds here for the ads to come through. Wingmaker, I'm not sure what it does.
I think it gives us these stat items.
Oh, hey, get rewards by watching drops.
I've already gotten a drop, technically.
Ends April 13th. Oh, man. Okay.
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 What
It
did
shows
I
your
do?
faction, your wealth, and your scheme. Oh, did you have to all rejoin?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. It's not being smart. Okay. It should pop up next season. Oh, okay. It takes a bit to load. Okay. All right.
You right.
Let's see here. I think. Okay.
So you get to pick which one you want then.
Gotcha.
She is a fine woman. I mean, the other two lads are fine as well. But, you know, it's up to you. What you gonna pick? What you gonna pick? Excellent.
A few moments later.
Yeah, we'll see the extension will be back. Will show us stuff later. Can you switch back to?
Oh yeah. I was literally just looking at that.
Excuse
Sorry. If I align myself though with like, you know, any of these specific people, do I also get their win conditions?
That's a good question.
I do not know that. I don't know.
If you buy your own copy and link it to your Twitch, it'll change yours. Yeah, you'll be able to set up your own character look and shield and stuff.
All right. Matilda of the East. Defiance is now grumbling. Defiance is now aloof. Okay. The North seems like a strong ally. All right. Grandee, AC of Spacey. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration.
I think it's a $5 game.
I don't know. It was on Steam. And it was a gift to us.
All right. Oh, the customizations only update in a new game. Okay.
Okay. Night of the Seven Pyres, what is that? Your Majesty, do you really not know? It's the biggest festival in the entire South. It's the celebration of the 9th god and his victory over the other 8. It is most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. Ooh, I like fireworks. Indeed, Your Majesty. All right, I look forward to attending. Praise the 9th! I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the monarch to do so if they are in attendance. I'll make sure it's a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Highness!
Welcome in, Wet Panda. Glad to have you.
You think someone fucked up the decimal point? Oh. It's not like...
What?
Oh, not to be confused with the King's Castle, which is apparently $200 game. No. This is King of the Castle.
Hey, Wingmaker says, we blow up heretics with fireworks. Praise the 9.
Praise the 9s. All right, Eastern Ruins. Okay. Count Robo-Lunatic. Your Majesty, my researchers have uncovered something fascinating. We discovered the location of a bee charm. It should bring the bees back from the south.
Woo!
By the 9th, get in on with them. We are cowering in our homes to hide from these horrid swarms. That's no way to live. Okay.
Bee charm.
We haven't found the charm yet, but it is said to be hidden in a ruined monastery. My soldiers are combing through it now. What monastery? I've never heard of. The monastery once belonged to the Order of the Conquering Blade. The what? They're long dead, High Inquisitor. Your forebearers made sure of that. Because they were demon worshippers. This ruin must be destroyed immediately. It is too dangerous to stand. But this isn't part of Eastern heritage. It is not our fault they had some dubious practices. Besides, we need this charm. I'm with Robo-Lunatic. Without the charm, we'll be terrorized by the bees forever. The council call descends into 2 arguments as the 3 of them take demands. You call a vote to settle things down.
Let's see.
Never mind the demon stuff. Find the bee charm! Loot the whole place. There's bound to be valuables in there. Oh, interesting. Destroy the monastery altogether. It's too dangerous.
I know what I'm voting for here.
Do you?
Let's you know.
All right, vote! Exclamation point, vote. A or B?
At least this way, maybe I'll get some
C has
fucking
been
money.
automatically vetoed. It will not count. Vote A or B. 9 seconds.
Because either way, I cannot get one of my objectives via this vote, so I'll go with another objective.
Loot the whole place. There's bound to be valuables in there. The High Inquisitor sweeps out, tight-lipped and fierce, and the priests in the east become more aggressive in their sermons.
Ew.
Unfortunately for her, it is the opposite effect that she hoped, and peasants start drifting away from their congregations. Meanwhile, Robo-Lunatic's vassals return from their expedition with charm, along with a large sack of treasure. Woo! The counts take most of it, but donate a portion to the treasury. Most importantly, the bees quickly return to the eastern hives.
Yay!
Sweet.
I got my honey back.
All right. I think we're doing, 1.5K. I may not have to tax. I may not have to tax anybody. All right, let's end this season. All right, brokering an alliance. The north, far to the north, where snow blankets and landscapes and wolves howl in night. The chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Oh, shit. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well, they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land to the northern valleys. Oh my god. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as buildings and limbs like trunks. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer them something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage.
You are, in fact, hot, Mizui, yes.
Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods to plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise the other region's trade to a combined total of 10 or more in 3 seasons. Okay.
Whole role was to be haunted by my uncle. That's amazing. Yeah, those giants are gonna plunder your goods, Bish. Actually, no. You're sending them to my goods.
All right, let's see here. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. Okay, reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. The timer is set for 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. let's do swing votes.
All right. That could be fun.
And we shall end the year.
We do need an option with more cowbell. That's fair.
Geez, blue with these amazing wind conditions.
Right?
Yeah. All right. Oh, hey, let's go to a party.
Night of the Seven Pyres.
All right. It is not long until the night of the seven pyres. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandee ACO Spacey meets you at the gates of the city of Mirona. Glad you could make it, Your Majesty. Welcome to Myrona. Okay. All right. A beautiful place you have here. The whole city is excited to have you, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see the pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the evening's spectacular climax. Phrasing. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? 8th in the entombed one, the 6th, the poison eater, 7th, Lord of Darkness, and the drowned lady.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if...
I don't have enough information, so...
I don't know. Excuse me.
All right, Poison Eater. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the 6th god effigy is over 50 feet high and is burned outside the city in a nearby orchard. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre? Fire dancers, lion tamers, clowns, acrobats, fire breathers.
I mean, I know what I'd pick, but that's because I think fire dancers are the tits.
Yeah, but which ones are the bee's knees?
Wait,
here's fire breathers and fire dancers. Let's spend a little bit of money here. All right, a wonderful choice, Your Holiness. The fire dancers in the south are famed throughout the kingdom. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd. However, who else?
Oh.
Okay. Lion tamers would be exciting. A spot of danger should keep the peasants interested. Anyone else? Yeah, let's do acrobats. Okay. Your pyre will be quite the spectacle. I don't like clowns, so we're not going to do clowns. Let's do some fire breathers. And that is all.
Pyre spectacular climax. I'll show you. I mean, nope.
A less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a falling tree. Okay, we will fill the effigy with an obscene amount of fireworks. Yeah, we need an obscene amount of fireworks. Wonderful, Your Majesty! Your pyre will culminate in a stupendous fireworks display unlike any the world has seen before. I will make the arrangements at once.
That sounds amazing.
I can't wait. Soon the night of the seven pyres is upon us. The street of Mirona is crammed with merrymakers as the royal stagecoach makes its way to the orchard.
Right,
The citizens greet you with cheers and tossed roses. Oops, there goes the farmland. Uh-oh. We're putting the biggest explosions with the most amount of flames, and we're going to
And you're putting acrobats on top of it.
Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. The effigy of the 50-foot woman covered in 1,000 flowers as it bursts into flames. Out comes your fire dancers, acrobats, fire breathers, and lion tamers. You wait anxiously for the crowd's reaction. The crowd is loving it, but your entertainers are packed far too closely together. Before your horrified eyes, the fire breather sets one of the lion's tails alight. Roaring in pain, the flaming lion leaps the barrier and launches into the crowd, ripping and tearing at the terrified common folk. Blood soaks the street. Shrieking peasants stampede in all directions.
Nice.
And amidst the scene of violence and chaos, completely ignored, your effigy explodes into fireworks.
Fantastic.
Well, sigh and just watch the fireworks, restore order, or reach for your wine glass. All of these increase defiance
Do
and
it.
decrease authority.
Do it, you monarch.
Let's restore some order. Your efforts are useless. Your voice can scarcely be heard over all the screaming. In the end, only 3 people were killed by the lions, but dozens were crushed by the ensuing stampede. You slink back off to the capital, shamefaced, and the grandees bitterly call for you to apologize for ruining their holy night. Motherfucker! Come on! Come on! I just want a good goddamn party. Ah! All right, buzzing the walls. Let's take care of some bees here. I must speak with you urgently. Remember how Count Robbo Lunatic went poking around the heretical monastery in the Conquering Blade? Right, to find the bee charm. I know, something to do with bees. This can only end well. Right, to find the bee charm. The charm did bring back the bees, but at what cost? It began with buzzing in Robbo Lunatic's castle walls. At first, it was only at night, but it grew so loud the servants couldn't hear themselves think. The honey began dripping from the stone walls. Villagers started disappearing. Horrible things are afoot.
Bee revolution!
Robbo Lunatic strides into the council hall wide-eyed. There is a strong smell of honey around them. I assure you, I am perfectly fine. This person is clearly touched by an unholy force. Chaos breaks out in a moment of quiet. You call a vote! All right. How should the council handle the High Inquisitor's concern about Robbo Lunatic? Have the High Inquisitor test Robbo Lunatic. Search their estate. This is blown way out of proportion. Let's let you change your votes here. All right.
All right.
Are y'all ready? All right, 30 seconds. Vote A, B, or C! Exclamation point. Vote A, B, or C.
What?
Exclamation
Interesting.
point. A. Vote A, B, or C.
I'm really torn. There we go. Let's try it. Maybe? Yeah, let's try it. I know something's up, but I don't know what.
The voting has closed. All right, 6 nobles voted for have the High Inquisitor test Robbo Lunatic.
I know.
All right.
I wanted to test the change of the vote, though.
With pressure from the council and their own priest, Robbo Lunatic agrees to be tested after they've spent several weeks in the High Inquisitor's cellars, being prodded with cold iron and drenched honey. In honey water, the High Inquisitor returns. We discovered the source of the demonic energy. That charm from the heretical monastery. Once we destroyed it, its influence was lifted from Robbo Lunatic. We discovered the missing villagers in the cellar, suspended in pods filled with honey. When we cracked the pods open, they were nearly dead. It was a mercy to put them down.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I suggest executing Robbo Lunatic just to be sure that's its own kind of justice.
Oh my.
It wasn't Robbo Lunatic's fault. Let them go. Just keep them in the dungeons for a while. I agree. Have them executed.
Well, what are you gonna pick, babe?
It wasn't their fault. Let them go.
Oh my.
As you wish, Your Majesty. Robbo Lunatic is immensely relieved, of course, and sends you a grateful letter telling you so. The peasants burying their friends and loved ones are far less happy. Tales of insidious, murderous bees spread across the kingdom, and the people murmur against you.
Oh no.
This is gonna end well, I can tell. All right, where? Oh, a wedding. Okay. Your wedding to Matilda is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Matilda at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yes. then I pronounce you married. Hey,
Wow, he didn't even. He didn't
in the
even
eyes of the
hesitate.
kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after a feast, there's a dance. After your new wife, Matilda, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. By the time you find yourself alone with Matilda, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. You dance so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Yeah. You endure a long conversation, which Matilda seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. By the night's end, you still don't know who Matilda really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath hundreds of layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers.
Aww.
All right. Far in the east, Countess Agothbish is hosting a dinner party in her castle with a few distinguished guests. Grave news. The spy masters.
Grave news.
Oh.
The spy master's still watching us like a fox stalking
Nuva.
a hen. Good night, Nuva. Glad to have you.
Yay!
A good thing we are not hens, then. We are crows and far cleverer than the fox could ever imagine.
Agreed. But since we're clever little crows, let's continue to look like harmless hens for as long as we can. The Count's aim is to raise the other region's defiance to a total of at least 6, or ensure another region begins a rebellion.
Oh my gosh, Riku.
Riku, please be quiet. Be careful. Be careful. Yes. Yes.
Uh-oh. All right, blue is really close.
Right? Blue is hauling ass to that finish line.
Right? Okay, Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant.
Oh, stuff in the north now.
Mm-hmm. I certainly don't know what you mean. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, we're just watching the snowfall. All right, the deceased. Okay. The elderly chief, Marjata, a cousin many times removed of the chief Nuva, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90. Would you believe? A better end than most of us get. Indeed, Your Majesty, she stayed at home in the north most of the time, enjoying herself, but she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrambling for her estate. Chief Marjata was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. My late grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By Morgana's cauldron, that is a pitiful claim. Ooh, whose claim to the estate is legitimate? All right. Give the estate to Chief Nuva. Give the estate to Count Ekendor. Redistribute the estate amongst the northern peasants. Holy shit. Claim the estate for the treasury.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Hmm.
I have options here. I have options to choose.
Okay. All right. What? We're gonna let swing votes happen.
Interesting.
We're gonna start the vote.
This is a fun game.
All right.
Us counts, we know what we want. It's true.
All right.
It's true.
Count
You know
Eckendor. Okay. Chief Nuva shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favoritism in the council. But Count Eckendor and the other counts are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation.
Oh, look at that. Hospitality rules.
Did I choose something or no? All right.
They're both over there or there.
No, there were 3 things and I wasn't sure if I clicked on one. I just clicked. Okay. I don't know what this is, but let's go see.
You're not wrong.
All right, Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have these northerners been allowed to worship their heathen gods in brazen defiance of the ninth
Oh my
god.
god, they really are the north.
Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It is good for them, for the realm. I'll have to bring it to council. You have my permission. I won't hear any more of this. Begone.
Ooh, what are you gonna choose? Archbishop?
Of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. All right, y'all gotta vote. All right, send missionaries or deny the Archbishop's request for missionaries. All right.
Wet Panda says, they will die.
Start a vote.
This is fun. This is interesting.
Voting has closed. All right. Send missionaries to the north. Oh shit, the defiance is up 6. This is an erasure of our culture. We would not forget this, you rabid pack of tyrants. The mission goes ahead despite the protests from the chiefs. The results are less than promising, and after being run out of more than a dozen towns in the north, the missionaries head back to the capital with their tails between their legs. Uh-oh.
Stability challenge failed.
Still, the Archbishop hopes that their preaching might have laid the groundwork for future attempts. I am sure. Okay. Chief Mrs. Mizui comes to you bearing a covered tray. They uncover it with a flourish.
Is this poisoned?
A cook in our fortress has been cooking this in the canteen. The troops love it. Your Majesty, would you care to try some? It might be poisoned. All right, just a little.
Would you do that, Bish? Says Mizu. Mizu, he just sent missionaries and called you heathens. And you ran them out. Would you?
Absolutely. The herring is so pungent that you lose consciousness for 3 minutes. When you regain your senses, you'll find Mrs. Mizui watching you expectantly. Delicious! The gods are good! I'm delighted you enjoyed it!
Her heathen gods, according to everybody else.
Trays of pickled herring and are carted out and served to the assembled nobles. Many are enthusiastic, but Count Eckendor shakes his head in disgust. Dreadful. How can you bring this to us? It tastes like urine. How dare you! You insult the pride of the chiefs! Your Majesty, please have the dreadful stuff taken away at once! All right. Should the northern delicacy be spread across the kingdom? Promote northern pickled herring as a national food. Leave the pickled herring in the north where it belongs. All right, vote A or C. Vote A or C.
It was made with a shrubbery.
You can have your herring in the north, just don't bring it to us.
Exactly.
Wow, nobody wants the northern pickled herring as a national food. Wow, not even some of the northerners.
Have you had pickled herring? I have smelled pickled
Nobody
herring.
wants the pickled
I have smelled pickled herring. Wow, it's conclusive as fuck. Fuck the herring.
Leave the pickled herring in the north where it belongs. The flurry of activity around the fortress in the north as the chef becomes a local celebrity. Still, bad feeling about you rejecting the pickled herring remains. Some chiefs even bring to the council the session, snacking ostentatiously in front of you to make a point of it.
I mean, you're not wrong, Ekendor. Sir Stroming, I'm saying it wrong, I know. Might as well be a torture device and not food. Absolutely. You enjoy herring, but pickled herring is a great way to ruin herring.
Pickled herring is good.
Is it? Is it though?
All right. Outwitting the spymaster.
Thanks to our efforts, the spymaster's focusing her attention on other regions. And while the cat's away, the mice shall play.
And when the cats return, it will find the mice have poisoned its kibble.
The analogy's a little tortured now, but I like the enthusiasm. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents.
Indeed, the honor guards are incorruptible, but the Watch are another story. If the monarchs can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere.
For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I took over my voice. I stole it back.
All right. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only 2 highest fundings will be built. Use the command !fund, and then the building letter, and then the oh my, some of you have lots of money here. All right, some of you have the most influence. Are we ready? We are going to start the auction. And
Right.
I am sure you all are going to vote for E. Mm-hmm. Yes. Vote for E. Mm-hmm. Let's fund E. Come on, we need to fund E. All right, go ahead. !fund E.
I mean, E is actually quite useful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's true. Might as well go with my other choice then. Crippling Chiefs is good. You're not wrong. But also... But C would raise our military.
No, fund E. Fund E. No, fund E! We should fund E.
Oh man, we're all over the place now. It would be content. Yeah, I think Fund C is a good one, but excellent.
All right, amount funded, the Thieves Guild, decreasing trade and increasing military. Okay. 1 or more of the regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Victory points. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game.
That feels like a good choice.
Multiple rebels. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the 2 rebelling regions with the highest stat will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. The region with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Oh, shit. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Oof. Oof. All right. Defiance is too high, and 1 or more of the regions is considering rebellion. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme. They can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Okay. Do I click on anything? Do I do anything?
I think this is just telling you what's up.
Oh, fuck. All right. Chiefs of the North, verge of rebellion. 2 needed to start a rebellion.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And,
Chiefs may vote to rebel by typing ! Rebel.
oh my gosh.
The North never forgets, right?
Hey now. Hey. Missouri, hang on.
Now you just need one of your fellow North peoples.
Hang on. Hang on.
Hey now, hey now. They were doing good. Yeah, you guys are doing excellent. This is great.
All right. You are against us at every turn. Hey now. Hey. Legends Rising, Spymaster. You are aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures. They live in the frozen waste beyond our northern borders. In time before time, they ruled the north and kept peoples as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. Ice giants? That's even worse than I thought. What are the chiefs offering those overgrown monsters? They're mad, every one of them. Okay,
What you picking?
Quite. Okay, nice response. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants. When the time comes, the problem is they could succeed. Our kingdom's trade is prospering in most regions, and even the giants will know an opportunity when they see one. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? Well, can we take them in a fight? That's difficult to determine. Perhaps the marshal could provide a more precise answer, but I would imagine not. We haven't fought the giants in centuries, only the chief knows how, and they're likely not to tell us. And they aren't likely to tell us. The 2 of them combined would be a formidable foe for even the most well-equipped army. All right, send tribute to the ice giants. Build a great wall along the northern border. Delay the scheme for 1 season, and trust the strength of our armies to defeat them. Oh my god.
What are we gonna vote, everybody?
Oh god damn it.
What are we gonna vote, everybody?
Oh my god. All right, vote A, B, or C. Send a tribute to the ice giants. You are all mad! You are all mad!
Excellent.
All right.
Excellent.
Oh man, I am not making it alive out of this game. All right, tribute to ice giants. Have you lost your mind? Says Kenakati. You've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own courting tactics. All right. About your heir. Your marriage to Matilda is not as you hope. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs. What? The last thing on your mind is producing an heir, but it only needs the kingdom to prevail. Congratulations on order. Your royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. It went as well as we expected. It felt more like a sentence than a wedding. I'm very happy, sure. I'm happy. Your happiness isn't important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but... Oh, this was you. But something is still missing. An heir.
The Queen Mother.
Yeah.
You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, but even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins.
My wife and I will still have a child together. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child laying around somewhere. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. I plan to adopt a low-born child from an orphanage.
Oh, you got options.
Aww. You know what? We'll try. Oh, the tradition. Oh, that's you.
Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can, get down to business.
All right. Uninvited guest. Council is ended early for the day, and you're off to visit for a wife Matilda for a catch-up. But as you put your hand on the door, handle to your chambers, you hear a giggling coming from inside. Lord Brawlish the Third? The monarch, I mean, your greatness. This better not be what I think it is. How could you were married?
Yay!
What was that all giggling about? What's so funny? When you recognize a second person in the room, Frida, a chief of the North. She's renowned for being a heartbreaker, and you've crossed paths many times around the palace.
Aww.
I can see you two have a few things to talk about. She slips out of the room and leaving you and Matilda to stare at each other down. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Somehow I'm not surprised. I'm not mad, I'm just surprised. You know how these things are. It's hard for people to keep their hands off me. Well, we all need a bit of relaxation every now and again, no? I thought that was my job. She's the one seducing you. Whatever, spare me. I thought that was my job, in a manner of speaking. But you can't be expected to satiate all of my urges. You have important business to attend to, like running the kingdom. I think you should meet Frida properly. Then you'll see yourself what fun she is. She's obsessed with books as I am. We met in university library, you know.
Where are you going with this, babe?
All right, let's meet her. Most pleasing. I'll speak to her about it, shall I?
You know, you're being a very, very progressive king.
Without waiting for a response, Matilda brushes past you and out of the bedchambers, leaving you to your thoughts.
Wow, how's that air making going? Kitchen table! Yeah.
Back in the north, Chief D-Wag 789 is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating power. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take out a measly monarch? Nay. Not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger and juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 10 or more. All right. Kingdom treasury. Who do we tax?
I have no money this season.
Who do we tax? What? I can see all the money.
I don't have any this season. I spent all my money on social services in the buildings, monuments and things.
So we're fine. We're fine. I could stand to raise the defiance.
Do it. I'm sorry.
Shit.
Do it.
Of that, increase the treasury by 400, decrease the wealth by their wealth by 400, or a common tax. Oh, the Grandies strike lucrative. Oh.
I believe in you.
Let's do a common tax again. All right, rebellion report. All right, defiance is too high and taxed, and they can't be taxed or take part of normal votes. Okay, in season. Oh man! Oh shit!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
All right, rebels next season. Okay. An untimely death. Murder! My father has been murdered and I want to know who did it.
Oh!
That guy man-boy by Morgana's Cauldron. Don't let them deny it. I won't deny it! I won't deny that I kinged the venerable Chief D-Wags. But I was no murderer. I agreed to an honorable duel in which I won. By Starflayer, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee, a private matter, not fit for the council. Hold a trial.
I know. The 2 after is great.
This grandee is in danger to all imprison them. The spy master should investigate and find evidence, and this duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. It's up to the council. Vote.
Ooh. Yeah? All right. Probably should have gone with one of the other ones, because this is variable. But oh well. No, you're right. You're so right.
Let the accused go free. Okay. You would let a murderer walk loose even after they admitted it right in this council chamber. Gods be good. I'm glad the council respected the duelist code once agreed upon. A duel cannot be rescinded. Thank you for preserving the southern traditions, Your Highness. All right. Let's go to an awkward dinner.
Alrighty then.
It is night of your meal with your wife and her new lover, Chief Frida. Okay, you weren't sure how to dress, but in the end, you've decided. Wear your formal regalia to wear a formal dinner, to wear your casual evening wear, and dressed in your pajamas. Casual evening wear. You exchange pleasantries, and Frida quickly looks you up and down with a smile. A pleasure to meet you properly, Your Majesty. I must admit, I never expected this. The pleasure is mine. You tuck into your meal. Matilda looks nervously between you and Frida. So I hear you have particular interest in my book. So I hear you have particular interest in books, like my wife. Yeah. Aye, that's what brought us together, in fact.
Being so sweet.
Why, I could spend many hours talking all about it, but I probably wouldn't want to hear that. The conversation drags on, but it's a terse affair. You'll find yourself reaching for the wine on a number of occasions.
Oh, you get to make choices here.
Drink a lot to make it less boring. You get, oh, not hideously drunk. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Let's talk about some books. All in all, the evening turns out like a smashing success. Not only do you get into Matilda's good books, you also find yourself genuinely enjoying Frida's company.
Good for you.
It's not long before the two of them offer to come back to your chambers for some more wine and to continue the night, but you know it's a pretense for something so much more. And for a penny and for a pound, we always double down.
Double down. Woo! Nice, Wingmaker.
The three of you head back to your royal quarters and enjoy the night of truly delightful debauchery.
Hey, that's one way to get started on making an heir.
Yeah.
Right? The dab. Bro, so smooth. He turned his wife's lover into his lover too. That sounds about right.
When you wake up next morning in a tangle of limbs with Frida sleeping peacefully in your arms, you think it might be, well, the start of some many more to come.
Nicely done, babe. That's what I would have chosen.
All right, a laughingstock. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Reginald Natterflit has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing up nightly. Huh. Oh, wonderful. I love his work. What's the problem? Don't bother me with nonsense. Okay, I love his work. Oh, so do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage. How delightful. You misunderstand me, Your Highness. The character is played by a professional clown, my Biffo. At one point, A bucket of custard is upended over your head as they sit on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. Put a warrant out for their arrest. Ban the play. Let's go to the play myself. A shocked silence in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up you, clearly horrified.
The show must go
The show must go on. The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically dripping on their own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped upon this honking and squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone is terrified what you'll do next. Congratulate the actress at the hilarious play. The audience breaks into relieved cheers and the actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude.
Hey, look, you gained authority from 2 to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, sweetie.
After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing good about your human mercy.
Well done.
Oh, threesome and the kingdom loves me.
You're having a good round. A good season.
In the darkest depths of the eastern forest, Countess Gothbish has gathered her fellow plotters around a mossy stone obelisk.
The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money.
And I suppose they ran straight to the spymaster to blab about it. Damn our luck. Is this the end?
The best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the monarch least expects it.
The Count's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less.
Gotcha.
By royal decree, we can tweak our laws governing how the council votes. Okay, reverse voting, monarch's iron choice, and a call for unity. Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Oh, you have the maximum number of laws. You'll have to change one of them.
Oh. Right. I'm getting rid of preferred.
There you go.
All right. Oh, let's see how this works. All right. Let's start with rebellion. All right. At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Nuva. His tattoos seem to shift in the light of the braziers. The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory and honor for Oscar, the true king. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we will be on the battlefield. Oh, right. Seize him. One day I will see your head on a spike. Okay, all right.
Pick one.
Seize him! Come along now, traitors. Get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the monarch's journey grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Chief Nova Dragon to the courtyard, and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect that to move so boldly, Your Majesty. All right. How did things get this bad?
Hey, Mizui's the chief of the rebellion.
The leader of the rebellion is Chief Mrs. Mizui. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your history of petty transgressions against the chiefs.
Is it too late to apologize? Is it too late?
Is it too late to apologize, or is the urge of murder rising?
Good choice, babe. Which one is it going to be? I just wanted to sing the lyric because I could.
I don't...
Shall we... Oh.
What? fight me?
Can we?
All right, fine. The urge to murder is rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. What are our chances against rebels? Let me put it this way, Your Majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. So this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Oh, okay. All right. All right. The opening strike.
How do we?
Too long have those bastards in the Crown Land held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye. Now is the time to take up our axes and fight back. Morgana is with us. We'll burn the churches and string up the flying priests. Aye. Now I ask you, brave chiefs of the Free North, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the Count to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect their grandees may join our cause, we can call them to war, but they'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. Or finally, we could send off an assassination to nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. All right. Chiefs vote. Chiefs vote. Chiefs vote.
Interesting.
Chiefs gotta vote.
That's true.
All right. All right, call upon the grandees to join our cause. The chiefs attempt to smuggle a secret message to the grandees, but your watch intercepts it and bring it to you.
Oh no.
You scan the letter, muttering under your breath the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal grandees.
Yay!
How dare they? I'll have them boiled alive in troll snot. Absolute poppycock. All right, North. I think this is it. It's time to come to blows. I'll have them boiled alive!
Ow, that was really loud.
The grandees laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare.
Damn it.
Defiance is now grumbling. All right. Where are we at here? Keep them sweet. Okay. You must have noticed that the grandees aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have a keen eye, and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the South joins the rebellion, we'll be in serious trouble. It's high time we ask the grandees directly what they need. Very well. All right, when you call the council, the grandees whisper amongst themselves, glancing in your direction. I trust the session will be a productive one, Your Highness. The last few have been very long. CC. What? What's there to complain about? We're working together, aren't we? I just hope that we can all have a productive time. All right. How can the crown encourage the grandees to keep fighting for a royal cause? All right, ignore this situation entirely. The monarch has other things to do. Appoint some grandees as military advisors. Provide funds to help the southern farmers. Okay. And pay the grandees extravagant amounts for their help. Okay.
So I see options here, and I think we know what we have to do.
All right.
What do you
vote A, B, or C?
That's true. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely correct. D was ideal. but no. Nice.
Ooh, that was close. You have the treasurer arrange the funds, and after a few weeks she comes to see you regarding the southern farmers. I'm pleased to say the crops are thriving in the south, your majesty. An army marches on its stomach, and troops now march in step with confidence. Perhaps more importantly, the grandees are praising your generosity. You can only hope their good mood lasts. Back in the south, the plot to have the monarch excommunicated is picking up momentum. Two grandees stand on a balcony overlooking the Serena. It may look peaceful down here in the south, but across the rest of the kingdom, chaos is brewing. The latest rebellion is proof of it. The peasants know that all of this is because the monarch and their incompetence. Exactly. The commoners are afraid, and it's time to find their faith. For the next stage, grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 12. Oh.
I mean, they're basically already there.
What?
Almost.
Oh, combined. Oh.
See?
Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Oh, look. We're all really close.
Oh, my God! You're all basically there. Okay, all right.
It's already in motion. Welcome in.
More faith! Okay.
Your heir.
All right.
Yeah, you do need one of those, I guess.
Let's take a look at the heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown can be passed down to... The council hall is filled with a nervous silence.
Oh, interesting. You get to choose.
All right, I'm going to say it. My child! The assembled nobles break into polite applause by designating an heir. You've cemented your stability of the kingdom. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child.
Oh,
What is their name? Yes, Lord Brawlish the Second.
Excellent.
We are blessed, Your Highness. I am sure that little Lord Brawlish the Second will grow up to be a chip off of the old block.
Also, yeah, no, definitely chaos. 2 heirs, 1 from each lover. Ayo. Oh yeah. King Brawlish III is in a love triangle. His wife has a mistress who he has now joined them. They have all joined together. Queen Cat! Thank you. Oh no.
All right, let's go on with the great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm. With the marching of boots, the kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of the palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal.
Half a year? I know, right?
Your Majesty, the armies of the north is advancing the capital, led by the treacherous Chief Mrs. Mizui. Oh, excuse me. The Chief Kerr. Excuse me. By the treacherous Kerr, Chief Mrs. Mizui.
Also, thank you for the follow, Karel the vampire.
I've received word from the commander and our loyalist forces in the south. If they are marching now, they'll intercept the chiefs in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army in the east. It's risky, but together they have a higher chance of defeating the chiefs. All right, what are your orders, Your Majesty? All right, the grandees and the counts should join forces. Tell the grandees to fight the northern army head on. Ooh, do I think that the counts... Yeah, let's do it. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay orders of the grandee.
Welcome
the
in.
Commander in the field. Hopefully they do as you're told. God knows, treachery can thrive on a battlefield.
Where did people join? Because we got some extras. Excellent. Welcome in. Cool. The chiefs are currently rebelling.
We have our orders, but Should we follow them? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. All right, Grandies. What are you gonna do? You got 20 seconds. Go.
Wet Panda says, join the Chiefs of the North in rebellion.
Yeah, someone's gotta vote.
It's true, C would let the Chiefs win.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's a split decision. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Welcome in.
Hang back and let the rebels march to the capital without a challenge. Oh, my God. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into the throne room. Those damned cowards, cravens, treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards! All right, Marshal report. What is Celeste? How did the battle go?
We do have a chance.
All right, Marshal report. Instead of engaging our enemy or linking up with the counts, the Grandees told us their army is just hang back, do nothing. They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their asses while the entire northern army walked by. I'll have no, what? But why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and a lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out top. Bastards! You have no choice but to rely on the counts. Oh gosh, everybody's trying to... It'll all come down to the next battle, your majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I'll lead the troops personally this time. We will prevail, and my fate too.
We're not cowards, we're the church, says Wingmaker. We follow our own interests. The Church of the Ninth God. Yeah, you guys are something, all right.
All right. I'll lead the charge myself. I must advise against this. You are in great danger, and inspiring your peasants may be to the troops. Your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. No, I'm sick of waiting around. I already have an heir. Very well, your majesty. I'll prepare your armor on your horse. We ride at dawn.
You do have an heir, that's true.
Okay. All right, your majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among your troops in the south. What
Welcome
kind
in.
of sickness?
By the way, it's Ashley.
We've done a lot of digging around. A lot of latrines and a lot of graves. Okay, if we get the disease, run its course, we lost a lot of soldiers, we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. All right. How will the council respond to the new illness? Send medical doctors from Quail University. Oh my god.
But you need them to stay stable. Just saying.
Yeah, let's start the vote. All right, vote! Exclamation point, B, C, or D. Send us thoughts and prayers. God damn.
You know what? Let's hope they're expensive. I still think it's hilarious.
All right, we have a wizard cure the southern troops with magic. A few days later, the wizard
Dude, she looks awesome!
arrives at your court. She is clad in the following black silk, wearing a mask with the shapes of a rodent's face. Explain the problem. Would you like to do this voice, or you go?
Likely black fever carried by body lice. Make sure all your troops are thoroughly bathed and scrubbed with soap. Now hand over my money and I'll be on my way. You gonna pay the lady?
That's all? Why should I give you anything for that? Let's pay it. Let's go Treasury 0. We're going for broke. God damn it.
Nice.
And that's in the season. I'm broke.
Luck is with us, my friend. The Palace Watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage.
Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed.
Indeed, it will. But now we must plan our next steps.
All right.
Ooh. Let's see, where are we at? What are you thinking? Stability or raise on military? I say we go with,
I should have said go stuff it.
yeah, maybe we should go with A, kill the monarch. We're running out of time.
All right, see what happens.
Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. At my signal, they'll gather and storm the palace in the dead of night. The bribed watch will open the gates. Our soldiers will murder the monarch in their bed and have our claimant on the throne before sunrise.
I like it, but what about the chiefs and the grandees? They'll call us usurpers and rise up in revolt.
Not necessarily, my friend. If the kingdom's falling apart under Monarch Lord Brawlish's III's rule, perhaps we can persuade them to accept anything. For the final stage of the Count's scheme, we must lower the kingdom's stability to 3 or less.
Fuck. Uh-oh, the end game. All right. At least one region has entered the final stage of this game. If they pass, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. Multiple schemes. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability or authority or treasury hit 0 and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Good luck. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after the acquired they are. Okay. Oh, fuck. All right, let's start the auction. Exclamation point fund the A, B, C,
What,
D,
Thieves
E,
Guild?
F,
What do you
4,
think?
and then the value. Exclamation point fund, 45 seconds. Currently C is,
No, C is not a good choice for us. It's true.
oh no. The grandees are trying to raise the faith. Exclamation point fund, the letter, and then the number. You have 18 seconds.
My friend, one thing you have to learn. There is always time for beer.
Before the 9th! More faith, we're the church! Uh-oh.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
All right, down 1 authority. Authority has gone to 0. All right, continue to the rebellion report. All right, rebels, oh my gosh.
You're doing great. No worries, guys.
Something's wrong. Oh boy. Grandee Princess. Or Prince, Foxes. Prince of Foxes. Greetings, Your Highness. Do you have a moment? Can't this wait for war? Of course. I've spoken to my fellow grandees and we are in agreement. You are not capable of leading us to victory in this war. I spoke to the counts and they've come to the same conclusion. We think it would be best if you step down before the realm suffers any further. All right. Are you suggesting I abdicate? Never. They will never take my crown. Are you suggesting? All right. Are you suggesting I abdicate? Not a suggestion, Your Holiness. We already sent word to Chief Mrs. Mizui that they agreed to a truce if you step down. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I am sorry, Your Majesty, but this is your only choice. You've lost the confidence in your vassals. Abdicate or face a kingdom united against you. All right.
Yeah, exactly, Prince of Foxes. Because we got him down to 0 in the treasury.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I could like do taxes or something. Get the treasury back up.
Not at the end. Not when you go to 0 at the end. Without
okay.
without it.
All right, face the king. Double or nothing. Face the kingdom against you. It turns out the ordinary people of the kingdom have no desire to wage war against the kingdom, and they've ignored you. Okay. Your army sweep through the crown lands, meeting no resistance. They arrive at the capital and find the gates wide open. The great Oh no! We could make it look like an accident. Oh, ho, 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 works for me as long as they're dead. You're still sitting on your throne, shouting orders that no one listens to when Chief Missouri arrives, leading a group of grim-faced soldiers. The official story is that you tragically tripped and fell down the steps in front of your throne, directly onto your sword. Bad luck, really. Achievement unlocked. Can't get no respect. Okay. The chiefs are victorious. During the rebellion, the loyalists decided the rebels had the right idea about Monarch Lord Brolish III. They were unceremoniously murdered. The Count's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Countess Agothbish ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Fabia and Grandee, that guy, man-boy, opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their schemes had amounted to nothing, but there's always next time. With the monarch's credibility in tatters, Oscar, leader of the Northern Rebellion, seized the moment and seized the throne.
I died?
All right.
I mean, I'm into the chains, but
all right.
Not the death part.
Let's see here. 2 years, 6 months. Not bad. Spouse, Matilda the East. Successor, King Oscar. Okay, nobles. Wealthiest noble, Curio Sisi. Poorest noble, Wingmaker. All right.
I swear. I swear. We counts did all that work to destabilize your treasury, and we made the defiance possible on the part of the chiefs. Damn it. That was practically our win condition.
You voted for this.
Bish ended as she lived upside down like a bat. You're not wrong.
If you decide to continue this game, we'll keep all the gold. Our teams, by the way, kingdom stats as well.
Cece, you were the wealthiest player at the end of the kingdom, at the end of the game.
Awesome. Oh, I see. So I can do continue game next time. Okay. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continued from the previous. Oh, that's really cool. Returning nobles. Your nobles return to their previous regions and keep their wealth.
You had to step away for a bit. Well, you know what? It left you with all of your money.
Nice.
You shouldn't have vetoed A on that last vote, and we could have fought the chiefs off. It's true. It's true. You might have survived because that was cheaper than the wizard you pay for.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that the
no,
going
there was
to zero.
No break. We went 4 hours straight, Mizui.
Yeah.
Which means we might need a break so that we can come back for however long.
Yeah, sure, we can do a break.
At least I need a break, unless you don't want a break. It's up to you, babe.
Yeah, let's take a break. So we normally take a break every 2 hours. Instead, we waited until the 4-hour mark.
Because
we are going to
excited.
stand up, stretch, grab something to drink, grab something to eat.
So this is your chance to do the same. All those stretches and all that jazz. And maybe Brawl will leave us a video to watch while we're gone.
Sure, we could do something like that.
All right. Good night, Mizui. Love you very much. Thank you for rebelling.
Thank you for rebelling.
I mean,
They hung
technically,
you upside down in chains.
I'm into the chains, okay? And my character was like an evil countess of the night. She was definitely into the chains. Not the death, though. Also, all my schemes failed, even though technically they didn't fail. They just didn't take priority, so, you know.
Yeah, I probably should have told the witch to piss off, but...
I don't know if that would have worked.
I don't know either. That's a tough one. So, yeah.
Death purely accidental. Yeah, you forgot about me for too long.
So, all right. We'll see you all in a few minutes.
Be right back.
Okay. Where are we at here? Let's do this. Okay, so we've got... Okay, so it's about 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to do another game, but they last a really long time. Any idea if there's a way to like do a quicker game? Is it full games only, or?
I have no idea. I doubt we could pause in the middle.
Okay.
Also, I don't think I have a whole other game in me. That actually took a lot of brain chemicals.
Yeah, it did. It took quite a bit here. So, okay, I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. I was really surprised how much went into that game. To be honest, it saves mid-game.
A few moments later.
Nice. That is cool.
That's really cool.
I still don't think I have that much stamina for tonight.
I mean, you don't have to join.
I mean, that's true, but
You could just be voice if you want.
that's true. I could. I also picked up my tablet again, so now I'm also going ooh tablet, and I because y'all I picked up Clip Studio Paint during the version 2. That's true, and it might go faster now.
Okay.
That you know what you're doing.
Okay.
I picked up version 2, or I picked up Clip Studio Paint on my iPad during the sale, and it's very cool, and I am learning things.
We typically end around 11:30 to midnight, somewhere in there. I can go a little bit later. I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow morning, so if the game lasts
Just
a little bit long,
afternoon and evening, right?
Yeah, I don't have anything tomorrow morning specifically. So, yeah, if we wanna do another round, I think I am able to do it.
Sweet.
So, I'm just double checking tomorrow.
Not a bad idea. Always good to double check.
Yeah, I don't have anything in the morning tomorrow.
Sweet.
So I can stay up a little bit later. Game is generally 2 to 4 hours, so I don't think we'll be able to finish a game if we start it. We could get like an hour's worth of the game in. So
I don't know.
Should we not do another game then, or should we do a game and then like
and pick it up
and
later?
then pick it up
or...
next time? This would be an awesome Friday stream for community night.
It's true.
So,
and if people were able to rejoin, the people who are in our Discord, we might be able to get them in for some of the voices.
yeah, that's true. We could do that. We could pick it up where we left off.
Yeah, the people who have earned voice privileges could help.
Yeah. I kind of want to continue on with one. If you plan to continue, not much point in starting now. Yeah, we typically stream Sunday, Tuesday, and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to continue the game that we're starting. So.
Well, maybe then we could. I'm trying to think.
Maybe we should just start or continue the game on Friday.
On Friday, yeah. So
maybe
we
plan specifically on this on Friday.
Yeah, maybe that's what we do. I mean, that would be one way to make sure that we had time.
Okay. You would suggest waiting? Okay.
Okay.
And Wingmaker wants to do one and pause it. I think I would also wait. So yeah. Let's plan on doing another game on Friday. This is a lot of fun. I am very surprised with this game.
I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect it to be quite this, and I'm entirely pleased. Well, I mean, my original Bish would be dead, so I'd probably have to rejoin. Oh no, because then maybe I wouldn't be, maybe I'll be Goth Bish, Countess Goth Bish the second.
Thank you for joining us, Prince of Foxes. Yeah, we stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays.
Excellent.
And this is brand new to us. We're variety streamers. We do kitchen and we do kitchen streams, we do art streams, we do game streams, and this is definitely new to us.
Mm-hmm.
It is incredible, and it's just a month old, so there's a lot of potential. Is this really only just a month old?
Well, hot diggity dang.
It does not save end game deaths, unfortunately. Oh well, maybe you can join
I
us.
will be able to be Goth Bish of the Counts. Yay!
So, okay. Well, were you able to join which faction you wanted?
I was randomly sorted into my favorite faction.
Wow. Gotcha. It was released on March 2nd. Okay. I
Except-
wasn't sure how old it was.
Let's say, except I won't get to have my cool customized portrait because it's on your account.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to pick up a copy of this eventually. I'm putting it on my wish list so I remember.
Well, if we do continue playing this, seriously, this is a very fun game. I like all of the different things, and I'm curious about all the different scenarios that they have.
Yeah, this was
King
pretty
of the
good.
Castle, yeah.
It's going on my wish list so I can look at it later because
So-
that was actually excellent.
Yeah, it is a very fun party game. I'm really excited to have another party game for sure.
Always good to have more of those.
Love your custom nobles, right?
They're super cute.
Yeah.
I did show them the
moon?
account because I designed this one. I almost wish the veil didn't cover quite as much of the face, but I also really love it.
Yeah. It's good.
It was a good game.
Yeah. So, yeah. So if I decide to join somebody else's game, then these are the avatars that I would have.
Mm-hmm.
So I really, really love being Brawlish the Third and having Brawlish the Third the Second.
That was adorable,
love that.
and I actually love your monarch portrait. Oh, that's true. If you wanted them all to be the same, that would be nice to be able to do that. But we had fun making them different.
Yeah. By the way, is from
Your old Klingon
fan
fan club
club
days. Nice.
Karel.
Very nice.
Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you so much for joining us.
Ekendor, it was lovely to meet you. Thank you for joining, and thank you for guiding us when we had no clue what we were doing.
Yeah, I think we'll be starting. We're Pacific Standard Time. We'll be starting on Friday. We usually start around 6:30, but we usually do a just chatting session before that for anywhere from 30 minutes to whatever.
And then we usually hop into a game of some sort, or whatever we're doing.
Karel T. Mirth. Oh, fun. Yeah. If you end up streaming this often, I can assure you, you'll be around.
Excellent.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna give it a try here.
It'll get into the rotation.
It's
at least
actually
for a little.
I actually
I really liked that.
liked it.
Yeah.
That
was fun.
I'm not about ready to leave here. I'm gonna continue on.
No, we're not going to bed quite yet.
Yeah, I'm not quite ready to go to bed yet, but I think I will exit out of the game.
Alrighty.
So, and yeah, we'll pick this up on Friday.
Yay!
All right.
That was really fun. I'm so excited to play that again.
Yeah. I'm assuming y'all want to play it again on Friday. I'll probably check in with everybody on Discord and see what they think too.
Yeah, double check the chats.
Yeah, I'd be interested this Friday, maybe, of doing like a game of this, and then maybe doing some golf with friends.
Ooh, that sounds like a great kind of double feature game night.
Yeah, I think people would enjoy that. And yeah, I kind of like that we could have some of our community members join us in voice if they can, if they want to join us. So that would be fun.
2 hours behind you. Excellent.
Yeah, we're Pacific time, so it's about 11 o'clock.
West Coast.
So you mean on like Friday? That's when you go to your Yu-Gi-Oh locals.
That's fair.
Kinikati says, I voice act.
It's
Push
true.
me down. Oh,
It's true.
Interesting.
Kinikati does some fun stuff.
Okay. Well, we can figure something out for sure. My
I
voice
also
is
love
actually a
doing the
little
voicing.
tired.
Well,
'Cause
maybe next time I'll help you, me and maybe some other people. We can help you out a bit more.
Yeah, like right at the end, my voice was starting to get a little extra.
Well, I mean, you carried almost all of that solo, so. I mean, I've only heard you do some of the voices that you've done on your stream when you've been playing games. I don't know. I've just, lurked your streams. Your Charlie Hunnam impression. That's valid.
You did not realize.
You're good at talking to the camera when you stream. You do occasionally equip in a voice, but not like I don't
voice.
I don't know about your voices, but you've done it. Yeah, exactly. A few quips here and there. Also, I occasionally chat when I'm in people's streams, but I actually lurk more than I chat. So, if I know you, there's a chance I might have been around in your stream. Ferret! Well, it's not over. It's not too late.
Oh, Ferret, we played a really cool game.
It's true. I think you would have enjoyed.
It's called King of the Castle, and everyone basically conspired against me, and eventually the North overtook us.
It's true.
The story will continue on Friday, though. So it's a game that people in chat can play.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't require a purchase of a game or anything, and it's a ton of fun.
Indeed.
Yeah. You missed it? Well, we're going to do it again on Friday. If you're going to be around on Friday, you'll be able to join. And you don't have to join at the beginning. You can join in the middle. You can join at the end.
It's true. It's
just whichever.
It's a continual opportunity of joining. Brawl did get assassinated, and I got hung upside down by chains in the dungeon on a wall, and then I died.
But I also had a threesome with my wife's
With your wife's mistress?
With my wife's mistress. So,
Not only that, you won brownie points with the wife by doing it. Which, to be fair, nice. And bee genocide. There was some bee erasure.
I tried to save the bees, but it blew up in my face. Also, I hired too many people at a party, and the acrobats accidentally set the tails of the lions on fire, and it burned a whole bunch of people to death. And well, actually, no, it only burned 4 people to death.
No, the lion only killed 3 people.
Right, the rest of the people were killed in the stampede.
Because of the panic.
Because of the panic of the animals that got free.
It's true. We never found out if your heir was from your wife or your mistress.
That's true.
That's true.
Didn't quite make it that
true.
far.
Chief Frida was the true unicorn all along.
That's true.
Which, hey, in your noble setup, we gave Chief Frida's people the unicorn shield,
Shit.
the heraldry. This works. Everything was fine. Then I came back and everyone was dead and everything was on fire. Exactly. My good Christian sand kingdom got ruined by Brawl. I don't think you were Christian, my dear.
Some sort of faith.
You were some sort of faith. But I don't think there was anything standard about it.
Oh, I was gonna say, how many deities did you guys pray to?
I mean, your god literally murdered the other deities. So, oh my god, I am so shaky. I'm doing some art stuff. Oh hey, did I do the thing? I probably forgot to do the thing. You did the thing. Good job, babe. He did. He. It's true. He did choose the battle nuns.
I chose the battle nuns
for his honor guard. We don't know what god we were praying to, but we certainly did it exactly. Oh my god, this brush I'm using doesn't have any stabilization, and it is showing all of my shaky hand. Oh gods. Let's try this one. Is this any better?
What the hell?
I don't know that that's better. Oof.
There we go. Sorry about that. I screwed up the window here. I have to redo.
Oh boy.
I accidentally made it full size. I was trying to get my chat up on screen over here so I could see it. Fucked it up.
Let's go back to which one was I using? I think it was this one.
You're incurring maximum nostalgia for Neverwinter Nights. It was a ton of fun. We're gonna do it again on Friday for sure. So we'll do. So you'll be able to join. The game is $5 on Steam. If you want a custom noble, you'd have to purchase the game before we get started. And if you don't want a custom noble,
or at least before you join.
Yeah, or at least before you join. And if you don't want a custom noble, then
It's
that's fine.
free to play.
Yeah. I will try to outwit all of the people. I tried. Everybody wanted to rebel. Like,
I mean, that is the point of the game.
but nobody, well, few people wanted to support me for a little while, but,
When it made sense.
yeah, when it made sense. We did just let the rebel army do their thing. I mean, y'all did. I asked for support, and my support was basically dismissed. And you were all like, hey, get fucked, Kingy. That was it. And that's it. Oh my god, come on. So
Okay, I put some stabilization on this brush, and I'm trying to decide if I put too much stabilization on this brush.
outwit. Outwit. I don't know that I how am I supposed to outwit the combined might of
Outwit,
like
outplay, outlast.
that this is Survivor but different? Fuck.
Is that what you're saying?
I would never be able to win Survivor.
Oh God, at least not me. I couldn't.
I'd be so sick within like a day, and well, no, it'd take me at least 2 days. I'd have enough adrenaline for at least 2 days, but then I'd be so sick and like destroyed by the bugs.
When is pizza night? We just had pizza night.
Ooh, but we could do it. When is second pizza night?
When is second pizza night?
Yes, we've had one pizza night. How about another?
That's true. You did want a second pizza night.
I only had one of my pizza variations.
That's true.
And boy howdy, I could do more.
When is puzzle night? I don't know.
I'm probably gonna have to take a
To be fair, it doesn't resonate because you blew up Holy Night.
It's true.
Your rebel decision felt very cathartic. I was just trying to have like the biggest, best celebration that ever happened. I mean, this is like the Reddit genie, basically, right? You're like, oh, I want $1 million. And then the Reddit genie is basically like, oh, you want $1 million? Okay. Well, the $1 million comes from you evading taxes for the last 10 years. And the IRS comes and kicks you with the balls and then takes all your money. Like, that's what this game is like. It's seriously like the frickin' Reddit genie.
Also, it was puzzle night, not pizza night, says Riku. But you know what? I override this pizza night over puzzle night.
I want the pizza, you guys. I don't think you know how much I want the pizza.
King of the Castle has a join our streamer program. What do you mean?
Interesting.
Oh, god damn it. Come on. You just got +2 heavy crossbow and you're so happy. Ferret, what are you playing?
Neverwinter Nights.
Oh, I thought you meant our game felt like Neverwinter Nights. Sorry. It's hard for me to see chat.
That's valid.
Pogostuck is like a little bit of like consuming of my eye space.
May you give a link? Let me get you a permit for that. And then yes, you may give a link for the streamer thing.
By the way, thank you for asking.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely stunning. Wonderful. You got 60 seconds.
You would have been timed out if you had just done said thing. Okay.
King of the Castle coming. Okay. There we go. Join our streamer program. We're looking for streamers to help us test early versions of the game. You can be any type of streamer with any size of audience. We're looking for diversity in streamers and types of streams. We currently work with streamers of 70k followers to 7. We want to make King of the Castle even more fun from everyone, and you can help us make this happen. In return, you'll get access to our influencer build, able to play with new game features before anyone else can, and other rewards in later development.
Ooh, influencer build.
Maybe there will be special cosmetics. Which dang it, which one of us will get it? No, that sounds awesome. Thank you, by the way, though.
You've been on Twitch since early aughts. You know better. And yeah, there are drops. I noticed I qualified for a drop tonight while we were playing.
Dude, oh shit. Do drops really? Oh no.
Drops are. Yes. What?
Can you explain what the drops are?
Okay.
Since I won't be affected by it, I don't think.
When is King Brawl III of Pastry wedding Countess Bish of Fredleham in the lands of Ovenlevania? That's. I'm confused because it says it'll be available soon, but it already is. Uncertain esoterica, but yeah, basically, I got a notification while we were playing tonight that I had earned a drop. I was eligible for a drop.
Do you have to own the game in order to claim the drop?
Yes, you have to own the game to claim the drop. So I can't claim it yet because I don't own the game at this point.
Okay.
But yeah, that's really, really cool.
God damn it.
I got a drop. I got those drops from watching the Disney Dreamlight streamers because I love playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's a very, very soothing game. Which reminds me, I missed like a day and a half of an event. I need to make sure I get in there and do stuff.
I need to put some of the Gartic phone clips up on YouTube. Like, those were so good. I might have to blank a couple of them out if I do that. The dinosaurs were just
the dinosaurs were really
literally
good.
fucking amazing.
Yep, they were so fucking amazing.
Dreamlight Valley stream win.
You know, I've actually been saving some new content in case you wanted to do that. Because new characters and new doors just dropped.
Yeah, it hasn't been since the 24-hour stream since we've done any Dreamlight Valley. So.
And I love Dreamlight Valley. So next time we don't know what to play, we could do that.
Might have to like try and schedule loosely, basically.
Yeah.
Not like specifically schedule, but maybe like, hey, maybe this night or this night we can do it. So.
Oh damn! I should have. Oh! I got a couple of minutes, I think, before they're gone.
The dinos got real dirty real fast.
The dinos did.
No.
I gotta log into Dreamlight Valley because I think there's a raven I need to feed. I always forget to feed this raven because it's on when we're streaming.
Yeah, but I don't know. Dreamlight Valley is really like Bish's domain, not mine. So
I love how cute it is.
If she wants to stream it specifically one day or one evening, that's kind of up to her. So
it might happen sometime soon.
Yeah.
I've literally been saving the new stuff.
Yeah, I love Pogostuck. It's definitely I haven't played it in a while, and I've been like playing it again here, and I'm trying to beat this map 3. Ugh.
I believe in you, bro.
I don't know why. I got a whole bunch of villagers trampled and set on fire and eaten.
You know, I'd say it happens to all of us, but it doesn't.
There's also an app. You got the link for the game, the King of the Castle game, like for Android or iOS or both.
Uncertain.
Probably both. They have to develop for both, honestly. You can't have one game for just
I mean,
one.
that would make the most sense.
However, I did find a game that was for Android only. It's a fantasy shop that is witch themed, like witch fantasy themed shop, and you basically run a potion shop. And it's for Android. So that's cool. Okay.
It says they're not here. Well, they should be here. Where are they? Sorry,
It's a PC website. Yeah. I guess people can probably find it on their phone if they're looking for it.
There you are.
So, and if they're on their computer, they can probably just get it on Steam. Oh, that was close. Here we go. Let's try again. Let's get up here. Get up here. I'm getting close to being like the furthest I've ever made it here on this map. So I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, I don't know specifically where I'm at or what I'm doing. That's kind of, I got new moves to make. I just unlocked the earlier portion of it, and I know I'm supposed to like go up there, jump down there, and then go up here. Like, I know I'm supposed to do that, and then I know I'm supposed to come up here and then not overshoot this, but then I gotta go up here. Okay, now I gotta like jump down, and that was in the wrong spot. Yeah, that was the wrong spot. Damn it. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay.
I believe in you.
So I'm trying out a new section, and I don't know where to jump specifically. I finally got this open. I don't know if you've all been through here or not or seen that, but getting this little ledge down here, and this was quite the task for me.
It would be quite a difficult task for any of us, I think. Unless, you know, some of you here might be absolutely amazing.
I'd love to see you try, Bish. Maybe one day we can switch off. Maybe one day you can play Pogostuck and I can play the Valley.
I mean, that's a thought.
I kind of, like, we literally did like 30 seconds of you playing Getting Over It. And you were like,
I was like, nope,
you were like,
nope, fuck all this. Fuck this.
I kind of definitely want to see you play some Pogostuck.
Oof. I don't think my hands would like that.
Ah, you're probably right.
I think that was a major reason why I was like, fuck this shit.
Ah, you're probably right. My hands get a little cramped after I play for a little while, so... So I definitely could see you having some issues with it, I guess.
I do have the bad hands.
Fuck. Okay.
It's not like the Badlands, which sound cool. It's the bad hands.
The Bad Lambs.
Hey.
Such a great name. The Cult of the Lamb. All right, let's see here. Where the fuck do I go? I think I need to go over. I missed again. Oh, no, I made it. No!
You almost had that.
Fucked it up.
Ouchie woo-woos.
Can I just like... No, I can't. Okay.
Take it. Take the food. Sorry. I'm trying to feed a raven into being my friend. It's the only raven who hasn't become my friend yet.
All right, we've got... Come on. All right. Yeah. I definitely want to add that game to the community thing. I wish there was a shorter version of it. Like maybe let's do like an hour-long one.
Mm-hmm.
Where maybe, instead of doing all 3 whatevers, you only need to complete 2 to win. Something like that, where it's just kind of like, okay, whoever can achieve their goal first. I see that like having 3 things like definitely really helps out with the RNG of who wins.
Right. Because otherwise somebody who, like in the last game, the Chiefs had a ton of stuff.
Like they started off
super strong.
Yeah, they started off super strong and were able to rebel like instantly. And that was pretty, that might be a little challenging to deal with.
But it was also really cool because it meant that a lot of the things were a real challenge.
That's true.
So it would be neat to see multiple scenarios play out.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing it again, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm now
Wish you
kind
could
of like...
send us some games. I mean, if you're friends with us on Steam, technically you can.
Yeah, if you're looking for us to specifically play a game on Steam,
that's one way to do it.
That is a possibility. However, we definitely have to take into consideration what our stream rotation is. And
right.
Only streaming 3 days a week, sometimes 2 if we're not feeling well.
It takes a long time to get through things, but and also
we don't require people to send us games. You know, it's not always required, but it does occasionally help out with games we don't have.
This game was.
Oh, you mean you don't have any money? Well, that's also entirely valid.
Right? Yeah. I mean, this game was actually a gift during the I think it was the
During the
24
sale.
hour.
Oh yeah,
The 24
we were
hour
gonna
stream.
maybe play it during the 24-hour stream, and then we ended up only playing a couple of different things because we ended up chatting so much.
Yeah.
Which was really fun. I had a good time with that.
Yeah, let's do another 24-hour stream. Fucking go.
I mean, the chatting part was fun, but I don't necessarily want to do an entire stream, sweetie.
You don't want to do another 24-hour stream?
I mean, not yet. I'm still recovering from the last one.
The Witness. Is that a scary game? Because...
No, it is not a scary game.
Oh, no. You're right. That's the puzzle game.
That's the puzzle game, and
That's the puzzle game.
I'm actively interested in that specific puzzle game.
Gotcha. That's right. I remember the name now.
Yes, I have been considering that game for a long time.
Yeah, that has been on our list to play. Yeah.
Maybe someday we'll be able to.
damn it.
Because that would be awesome.
I am still working on the parts for the computer. I think I've settled on a build for the computer.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of you recommended that I actually wait to get parts until Memorial Day.
Right, because bigger sales.
There might be some huge sales for Memorial Day. And I might be able to like piece together, like maybe there's like a hard drive sale between now and then or something else, and I could piece together the computer over the next few weeks. So they should play The Looker. What's that?
I don't know.
A parody of The Witness? Oh my god.
Interesting.
We did play several puzzle games on stream when we first started. We played a couple of cooperative puzzle games. We were here together, two, and then we were here together. We played two of the three. Actually, we played 1.5.
We played 1.5
of the three. We got stuck on like one of the puzzles on the second one.
I think we would do better at it now than we did then. We were still learning a lot about how to game and how to communicate in game
and how to stream
all
that stuff. Like that was
like I feel like we'd do better at it now, but it was still hard.
That was a long time ago. Like that was over 3 years ago, basically.
I know.
You're trying to complete your Myst collection. I
God.
started Myst 2 and was like, I didn't realize how low res this was, and I didn't realize how much
you needed it not to be low res.
Yeah, I needed it to be a more modern game.
It's so fun until I got stuck on that too.
So
That was a hard
I tried Riven, and I was just kind of like, oh man.
I need more polygons.
Yeah, I need more. Oh, did I go far enough over? No. Shit. Oh, here we go. Did I? God,
you almost had it, babe. I believe in you. You can do it. Portal 2 co-op stream. I love Portal 2.
We did a what the?
We've done Portal 2 twice together.
Oh my.
The tree is a lie. Oh, that's rubbish.
That tree was a lie. Yeah, we did. We did Portal 2 twice actually already.
And we've each played through Portal.
Yeah.
Multiple times. I love thinking with portals. It makes my brain happy.
Yeah, we played through Portal twice on stream. The second time we did half the game, I think.
Mm.
It wasn't like the full game. We did Nostalgic November a couple of 1 year, and we did a couple nights at Portal.
That was great.
So November time, like after our year anniversary of streaming, for November, we did Nostalgic November. So, yeah, doing puzzle games on stream is kind of challenging for me. So,
It's true. Sometimes it can be really hard to think
yeah.
when you're doing streaming stuff too. They have PC mods for high-res graphics. That's valid.
Do they?
I mean,
For Riven?
if Jess were here, he would say, "Brawl, there's a mod for that."
Oh, I didn't even think about that. God damn. I played through Myst 1 twice recently, and the second time I still enjoyed it. Myst 2, I only got a small ways into it, and I was like, I don't know. So yeah, if there's like upgraded graphics for Myst 2 out there somewhere, that would be awesome. Okay, you threw it in again. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at those. So I love the Myst series. I really love the Myst series. It's one of my favorite series. I played through 1 and 2. I watched 3 and 4. My brother actually played them more than I did. But it was kind of like he and I played it together, but he would play without me, and I didn't get to see all of them. But I got to see enough that it kind of spoiled. But now that it's been many, many, many years, I don't remember them. And so it'd be like playing them all over from scratch.
For Myst, that's why you recommend Abduction. Interesting.
Gotcha. Yeah. But I also kind of struggle with those games on stream, so I don't know if I'd ever stream them. That's the other thing.
They're really rough.
Well, like, I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes like the puzzles make sense, and then sometimes the puzzles just don't make sense. And at the same time, like, people like come in and tell you how to like beat and play the game, and then spoil it.
It's true.
So like that's like my only kind of worry. So but I don't know. I might consider streaming them, but I don't know how long they take. I know that the first game, it didn't take me a huge amount of time to beat the first game. Ah, shit. But, it did take me probably 2 streaming sessions worth of time to beat. It was, 8 to 16 hours for sure.
Definitely.
To beat the first game. I definitely did not beat it like in one sitting. But all right, come on. Yeah, I'm getting this jump now.
Nice.
All right, so I think I've got to go. Oh, I got it. Ah, I've lost it. Ugh. And I fucked that up. Damn it. Damn it.
I still believe.
At least I'm still up here and not on the other side of this. So.
Excuse me.
You still need to beat Exile and Revelations and Uru. Yeah. So I don't think I ever even got that far. Was it? Yeah.
It sounds like something I've read about, but not experienced on my own.
Nothing like playing a wizard rogue and finding a +1 greatsword. No.
This amazing piece of weaponry. I cannot use it.
Sweet. Gotta love it when games do that.
They often do. Sometimes they're just harsh like that. Minnie, why are you standing outside in a rainstorm?
I did not play Neverwinter Nights. I am aware of it. I had friends that... Oh, shit.
I used to watch one of my brothers.
I never played it, so... I'm aware of it. I had friends who played it, but... Yeah.
I had sibs. Always the sibs.
My brother, like, stopped playing computer games. He would play console games in his adult life, like Mass Effect and I think Fallout and stuff like that. But in terms of computer games, my brother really stopped playing computer games after high school, and even then he really didn't play that much. So I was pretty much the computer nerd in the family and the computer gaming nerd in the family for sure. Although my brother did play some other games like Descent, and he did like MechWarrior and some other games. So, but I continued on playing computer games, and he has not.
Where did she go? There she is. She keeps hiding where I can't see her. I want to talk to you, woman.
Playing Bad Mojo, so worth it? Interesting. What's Bad Mojo like? Is it another puzzle game? Is it like one of those point and click games? I feel like maybe Bad Mojo is actually something that I'm aware of. Let me take a look here. Bad Mojo redo on Steam.
Cheated, stepped on. I was always the little man.
What the fuck?
The forgotten one.
What the?
But that night,
What the? Okay, no, I have no idea what that is. That is.
That's new?
That is really weird looking. That is really weird looking.
So good, though. The game had you laughing. That's valid.
It definitely reminds me of like one of those weird like 80s or 90s like puzzle like story games where, yeah, it's just, yeah, where they were like just kind of the weird ones. Who are those? Oh, there's like the detective games, right? Like where you're detectives and you gotta like figure it out. And who knows?
Noir?
I mean, style like, yeah, but maybe not necessarily a name. Almost kind of like the game that you played, the story game that you played. Whatever it was called.
Gibeus?
Yeah, kind of like that, the Gibeus one.
It was pretty cute. But it was very talky, and it was very hard to play on stream because, well,
it required a lot of
all the listening to the game and not listening to stream.
Yeah.
And so much repetition because I had to click everything like 3 times or else I wouldn't get all the clues.
Yeah. That was pretty annoying, frankly.
Yeah,
Can you just give me the relevant information kind of like sooner than later?
Yeah. It was a little rough.
Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. That was really close. Man, that jump is a little difficult. It's not super hard, but boy howdy. It sucks when you kind of miss it here. And I didn't get the full rotation for the boost.
I believe in you.
If Want Carmen San Diego is also on Steam,
Oh,
what?
okay, but I love Carmen
What?
San Diego. I love Carmen San Diego.
Carmen San Diego on Steam?
She was
What
the
is
reason
this, Oregon Trail on
She's
Steam?
the reason I used to have a red fedora.
You used to have a red fedora?
I used to have a red fedora. With
You used to have a red fedora?
Well, it was actually, I think it wasn't really a fedora. I think it was a different hat, but people always called it a fedora because it had a really nice angle. It was basically the Indiana Jones hat, but in red with a purple band.
Wow, I didn't know that. Where
I lost it.
Is Carmen San Diego?
Pretty sure I lost that hat in Australia.
Aw.
Yeah. I thought I was going back, and then I didn't get to go back, so some of my belongings got left in a box.
Aw. I didn't know that. You could still go back today.
I mean, I could go back to
Someday.
Australia, but I could not get that item
Oregon
back.
Trail is on Steam for $30. Shut. What? No. Oh, fuck.
So, yeah, I did a year of university in Australia when I was younger. It was great. I was in New South Wales, a couple hours north of Sydney. And I spent my Easter break that year in Queensland and going to... we drove through Noosa, which is gorgeous. I love gorgeous. I love Noosa. And I had been there as a child once. Because I was very fortunate and had been to Australia once before as a kid. It was kind of a really rough trip because the first day I was in Australia as a kid, I went swimming in the ocean and lost my glasses, my prescription glasses. And this was back before I'd had LASIK eye surgery, so I was basically blind without my glasses. So basically, it was less than an hour after we'd gotten there off of the plane, went to the beach, lost my prescription glasses, had to wear my sunglasses for the entire multi-day trip.
You did that on purpose? You just wanted to be like an edgelord?
There was literally one of our Australian hosts, like, literally sidled up to one of my siblings and was like, that bitch, she seems nice, but bit of an attitude? Because we were indoors at night and I had my sunglasses on and they had to explain to one of our hosts that, oh, no, she lost her glasses at the beach today in the surf.
She's just special.
She's just basically blind, and those are her prescription. Yeah, I went to an Omnimax theater in Australia and watched
Omnimax theater? Omnimax. Yeah.
IMAX. I went to an IMAX theater.
Okay.
In
Like,
my
what?
brain was like, that's not a word. I went to an IMAX theater in Australia. That was a 3D Cirque du Soleil film, and I had to watch it through my goddamn sunglasses.
Nice.
I had to put the 3D glasses over my sunglasses and I could barely see, and it was so dark, but it was really cool. One of the scenes, they were painted as statues and it was beautiful. Yeah, but no, when I was there as an adult and when I was Omnimax, yes, but this wasn't Omnimax. It was IMAX. Well, it was a long time ago. Australia is gorgeous. Australia is lovely.
Australia
has great bottle shops.
Australia, life will
kill you, but it's really beautiful.
Beautiful to look at, deadly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with I'm okay with Australia. I'd go back in a heartbeat. There's many places I didn't get to go. Like I said, I've been to Brisbane. I've been to Sydney, of course, because, well, it's where I flew in. And Sydney is lovely. I got peed on by a flying bat.
Oh, okay. I was like,
in the
where
botanical
is this
gardens
going?
in Brisbane.
This is...
It was traumatic. I still love bats anyway. But, yeah, that happened, and that was really, not fun, shall we say? I didn't see any hippo-sized ones. I won't talk about the ones I did see. We're just gonna ignore those. They don't exist. Yeah, no, Australia's lovely. Oh, I was gonna tell you guys about Surfer's Paradise. That's where I spent Easter break.
Surfer's Paradise.
It's basically the Miami for spring breakers, which is Easter. Easter is essentially spring break, except it's in the fall, in Australia. But for us, it's spring break here in the northern hemisphere. Yeah, no, I went on a pub crawl in Surfer's Paradise. Yes, drop bears. That is a thing. You do have to watch out for those, especially if you go out into the forest. I actually went my first outdoor rock climb, because I'd only done gym climbing before that. But my first outdoor rope and harness rock climb was in Australia, in the Blue Mountains. Because they have a range near where I was going to uni for a while, and it's called the Blue Mountains.
Hey, Captain Croak.
Hey, Captain Croak. Good
you
morning. But yeah, no, I loved Australia. Surfer's Paradise was cool. We went on a pub crawl. I got a lap dance. Not on the pub crawl, just in the same city. Let's see. I went to an ice bar on that trip, where you have to bundle up in the big parkas, and you have to sit on furs, and you have to, and your drink is made of ice, and everything is made of ice.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. Oh, see, no, I had done ropes and harness climbing in
the gym.
In the gym, I just never been able to do it outdoors, which was really cool.
That's kind of funny considering the people that you knew.
Yeah, no, it's because they were all getting busy the year I got into climbing.
Oh.
So we did all gym climbing together that year.
Okay.
Because he knew some of the same people I knew, and we used to actually climb with the same group of people, but not together.
Always at different times.
Always at different times. I'd climb with friend one week, accidentally, then you'd climb with them maybe the next week.
Yeah.
Like, we weren't actively avoiding each other, but we also didn't like each other at that point. This is the part of our lore where we were basically enemies to lovers. Long term.
Goddamn.
We were. It's good to see you, Captain Croak. Yeah. I mean, you're always welcome to come back, no matter how long it's been. Which statement? The fact that we were enemies to lovers? Basically, we had the same climbing partners, but we were both very different people in the years when we met at first. And
the lap dance.
Oh, that's valid. I had a boyfriend. He paid for a lap dance. She was very pretty. She did a good job. I was also rather tipsy from the pub crawl, so it wasn't like anything super amazing or anything, like, but there was a pretty girl and she did a dance. That definitely was, I remember that much. It was also, but it was at the end of our pub crawl, so it was also very tipsy-bish.
You got a lap dance yesterday?
But yeah, no, when I was in Australia, I had a boyfriend who We had gone on a pub crawl. Oh, and I should mention my then boyfriend did not beverage of the alcohol. So the whole night he just passed me his pub crawl tickets.
Oh my.
I used to have an ironclad liver, folks. I used to not get very drunk until like the wee small hours of the morning. So I took advantage of it for a while. And then when I had started to feel like I didn't want to have any more. So I gave my extra tickets to somebody else and then we left the pub crawl. We left the pub crawl so we could go to the ice bar. And you do actually have to buy drinks at the ice bar, or at least pay for drinks because that's part of the cost of admission. So I had one drink there, but then I didn't want to have more after that. So we went and hung out on the beach and drank water and sobered up for a while before we went to bed. Bish, even in her wild party days of party buses in Surfer's Paradise during Easter holidays, even then I was a fairly let's go sober up and drink water when it's time partier. Because
No, keep going hard until you have a hangover the next day. Woo!
No, eventually you have to give your body the things it needs that are not the drinks.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions are catching up with me.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm just saying, some of us, me, did not like doing I didn't like nasty recovery, so I wanted to do the healthy thing. It was too rough not to like drink water. Just take loaded B1 for a hangover. I mean, B1 is, yeah, that's a big part of it for sure. B vitamins super help with that. And with energy levels in general. It was your friend's drag debut? Nice. But they were nervous to go on alone, so loads of queens joined and made it like a drag cabaret. It was fun. Helped her put on her fake titties for the first time. You were honored. Excellent. I drank rum. You got a lap dance. There was a bucket of water thrown on me and slapped, and we danced to ABBA. Rest in peace, my dear. Peace. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Oh. My inventory is full.
Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh shit. No.
I believe in you.
God.
I believe.
I'm not doing too bad. I keep getting up to 65%, but this isn't even the hard part yet. Like, this is the easy part.
This is the part that is not yet difficult.
Yeah, this isn't even the hard part. That's the hard part.
That's pretty rough, my dear.
Yeah, it's medium difficulty right here. So, in Steve, peace. Rest in peace.
Rest in disco. I mean, they're not exactly disco, but they weren't not. ABBA? The music is disco, but it's also more than just disco. Like, it's not only disco.
Rest in peas. Oh my god. No.
Oh my god.
No, the one of the guitarists for ABBA just died.
He passed. It was too soon. Wait. Really?
Coolio died a while back.
Oh, my brain is not remembering things. Dear Lord.
Yeah, Coolio died about a while back. They just released like why
Gotcha.
he died. They just released those findings. The report just came in, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was, I think Coolio was a couple months ago.
Okay. It's been long enough that I basically had kind of forgotten.
I just saw it in the news, so it's fresh in my brain.
That makes sense.
Yeah, end of September. Yeah, that's a while ago.
Okay.
Just far enough that you're kind of like, wait, really? And then you're like, oh yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
There we go. Yeah, there was some sort of overdose.
Ah, that's really rough.
That was not the right angle. Come on. Let's get up here. I want
Accidental fentanyl, yeah, that can absolutely happen. I don't do those kinds of drugs, but if you do those kinds of drugs, get them fucking tested, okay? I don't care what you're doing or why you're doing it. Just get it tested so you don't die.
There's a lot of dangerous stuff happening right now.
A lot of dangerous stuff.
Spaces.
Hi, Luna. It's okay. I'm sorry that happened. We're okay though, but you know. Yeah, we were talking about the famous people who have passed a little bit.
Ugh. Shit.
Oh, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry to remind you of sads.
God. Wasn't gonna specifically say what it was, but because I don't know.
Sad.
It's sad.
It is, however, a fact. So if any of you do those things, get your shit tested. I don't care what you do with your body. Just stay safe, okay?
Oh man. Can't believe it.
Yee?
I keep going from like 60% down to like 30%. This
Oh,
is
that's rough.
really hard. Ugh.
Well, hello, Luna, darling. It's lovely to see you.
Yeah, we played a great game today, Luna.
We did! We played King of the Castle, and Brawl was murdered at the end of his reign.
Yeah, it was quite the challenge. But next time.
I also died, incidentally.
That's true, we both did.
But I died upside down.
You're not sure what that is? Oh, Luna.
Oh, it was great. We're planning to play it again.
Yeah, we're gonna play it again on Friday. It's like $5 on Steam.
And you don't have to have the game to play it on Twitch with us in chat.
It's like $5 on Steam if you want to host a game as a streamer.
Yeah.
Or as like the ringleader of your group of friends. And if you're a streamer, you can essentially enable like Twitch drops. You can, come on.
I believe in you.
People can join via chat, and it's a voting game. And people join factions, and they have their own agendas. And the streamer tries to beat everybody, but
does not always succeed.
Howdy, is it a challenge?
Well, we only got to do one thing, which is beat you, actually, and each other. But you have to beat all of us.
Yeah, it is really fun. We're going to be playing it again on Friday. Ton of fun. Each game lasts between 2 and 4 hours. Like, it lasted way longer than we expected. So
it was, in fact, not a short game. However, it was a very good game.
Yeah. May you talk about a domestic thing? Yeah, that's fine. I think.
Yeah? You should be able to brag about a domestic thing. That sounds fun.
Fine.
Yeah, we do love some domestic moments. You got, like, not only an okay night's sleep, you got a good night's sleep. So good that I woke up naturally before my alarm went off, go on whoop whoop. You know what? That is amazing. That is amazing. I am so happy for you.
Fewer and further between they get, the older you get.
It's true. This is accurate.
And if you have kids, no.
If you have kids, I'm sorry for your energy reserves, because they are energy intense, is what I'm told. I'm told, in fact, that they are incredibly energy intense.
A lot of people, well, I'm not going to say that way. If you chose to have children and you were prepared for it, which most people are
Attempt, if they can.
as prepared, I think, as they probably might want to be.
That's a valid statement.
But, boy howdy, it still is a big deal.
Indeedly do.
So... kids are great as long as they're not yours. You know, having family members that have kids, it's like, they're cool. I like the kids.
I like that they have the kids so I can like hang out with them and then go home to my quiet house.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of weird. The other day I was like thinking back to like when they were much younger and I was like, oh, they were super cute. Like
they were
in their younger ages.
They were.
And
this is true.
So,
however,
like,
they're also super cute now.
Yeah, they are, but it's totally different.
It very much is different.
It's
yes.
weird having a conversation with people,
especially since they're much better at the conversation now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, instead of it being like I know exactly where this conversation is going to go, I'm like, oh wow, no, they have thoughts to add, and I don't always know what it's going to be. And it's both amazing and also confusing and a little scary sometimes because I'm like, holy shit, those are some fucking thoughts. And I don't mean the kind of thought that I am. I mean, like, sometimes these kids get philosophical.
Auntie privileges, basically, yeah.
Yes. Oh, I love auntie privileges. I love being able to say, you know what, this particular issue right here, this is above my pay grade. Mom, Dad, person responsible for this child. There is only one. I'm the only one who has a thought around here. I mean, me too. That's valid. Have a coffee, kiddo. Oh, gods. You know, some of them are almost old enough to start drinking coffee.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Some of them are getting so old.
Pretty soon they'll be complaining about their knees.
Oh my God. I mean, if they're related to me genetically, there's entirely the possibility that they're already going to be complaining about their knees. I was complaining about my knees at their age.
Oh no.
So if any of them share my genetics, good luck, kiddos.
Get wrecked, nerds! Oh, shit.
Here's how you take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. You don't want to be your Auntie Bish with a cane. I mean, maybe you do, but you should consider conserving thine joints. Take her to Disneyland, and then take her home, and then it's not my problem. Woo! Right? See? That is one of the best feelings. I've never done that. But the feeling is good. Used to work at a store with a sign that said if you leave your child unattended, we will give them coffee and a puppy and then send them home.
Oh man, I would have figured that a toy with batteries would have been way worse.
A really screechy
toy
with batteries.
I remember, like, we got those presents as kids, like the ones with the batteries. It's like, oh, it's an emergency vehicle and it's got sirens, and the parents are going, oh no.
A drum kit. Oh, we know people who bought a drum kit for a relative's child.
Oh,
that was funny.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they were improvising the drum kit for...
To be fair, yeah, they literally bought the kid a drum kit because the kid was using pots and pans. So, you know, might as well get them a real drum kit.
Oh, shh.
No batteries, because then the parents can pull out the batteries and then it stops making noise. This is true.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go this way, go this way, go this way. Well, the parents have to wait for a short period of time. Kids get to play with the toy battery uninterrupted.
Right. But then after a
can.
while, the parent can swap out the battery.
Like, oh no, the toy died. Oh no, crunch.
So the thing that happened to me was the
Okay, that's okay.
VHSs that were overplayed would get hidden. Because we had VHS tapes to watch growing up.
Oh, just imagine like
I wasn't allowed to watch TV, but I was allowed to watch the VHS tapes we had.
you can't hide the signal of the YouTube video.
Right? That's why you get a toy with volume control. Oh man, as a kid, I loved those books where you'd turn the page and then you'd press the soundboard button that corresponded with the picture on the line that you were reading.
I thought you were going to talk about the ones that had the pull strings.
No, those broke too easy. I liked the books.
Oh, okay.
You can't stop the signal, Mal.
The cows go.
You can't stop the signal. It's on the
rooster
blockchain.
goes.
I had several that were like Disney character themed, and I loved them. I also loved the Goofy movie when it came out. That was valid. It's a terrible movie and I still love it. I kind of hate it, but I also love it.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. I'm going to listen to that song right after stream.
Powerline?
Yeah.
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 We
live into each other now. Eye to eye. Yeah.
To be fair, I've been listening to the Let's Nacho song.
Oh man, that's such a good movie. I can't read what they're saying in chat.
Goofy movie wasn't my jam. Dumbo though. Okay, so Goofy movie,
It was sad as fuck.
It was my jam until the VHS got retired. Cinderella was apparently my jam, but I don't really remember that because I was so young. That VHS did not get retired, but it did get worn out. There was this weird VHS that we borrowed from a cousin because I think my cousin's parents wanted it out of the house. And I don't know who it was made by, but it was some weird, like, children's media company.
Furthest I've ever been, let's go!
Let's go!
No! Okay, let's go. Ah, damn it!
You almost had it. I believe in you. Anyway, oh my god, I watched A Land Before Time so many times. That was the first two Land Before Time and Land Before Time 2, those VHSs got hidden from me a few times.
Oh, that was close. That was really close. Way too close, way too close, way too close.
Right? I also was a child who enjoyed audio stimming and thought she was a funk music sensation. Relatable.
Land Before Time. Yup.
Yup. Oh God, break my heart.
I was reading a Reddit post the other day, and someone was like, "Does anybody else have an aversion to the name Sarah because of the Triceratops from Land Before Time? Do they have an aversion to people named Sarah?"
I mean, she was really mean and a bully.
That was their point. They were like, yeah, she was really
okay, but
mean.
Thomas the Tank Engine has a fucking epic theme song, and you'll never change my mind. To quote, excuse me, words fucking
to choke.
Apparently, to quote Charles Cornell, who is a jazz musician on YouTube. That theme song goes way harder than it had to, and it's literally quite proven to literally kids who grow up listening to the original theme song for Charlie the Tank Engine, it makes their brains grow. It's good for kids' brains.
All right, is it my turn to listen to that
Choke
song?
me like you hate me, but you low-key wanna date me. Yeah, that one's a good too.
That's
a good.
different.
Seriously though, you should listen to the Thomas the Tank Engine, the original theme song. They made a kiddier version of it, like a Kids Bop version of it a while back, and that just will not fly. The original composition is complex as fuck in a good way.
Who the fuck is Charlie?
Charlie, I don't know, but Charles Cornell on YouTube, he's a jazz musician, and he breaks down music and stuff, and I enjoy him. A few years ago, he did these meme music things where he basically he took like little clips of Cardi B like scream talking, and then he like made her talking into music on his piano, but eventually she didn't like it. She tried to basically say, you're using my words and things in a way. She's basically like, I want all the rights to this.
You said Charlie the Tank Engine.
I meant
Thomas.
Because I was saying
Charlie,
Charles,
Thomas's cousin. Come on, keep
because
up.
Charles Cornell, the musician, was talking about Thomas the Tank Engine theme song.
You combined two names and confused everyone.
Including myself. Also, these pets are for Brawl because he keeps falling. You're getting pets in chat. Croak is cheering you on.
Thank you. Ugh.
Nice recovery.
Boy, howdy. These
pears?
These pears have been...
Are they slippery pears?
They have been kind of nice to me most of the night, but man, sometimes they are just a pain in the peach.
That was my snack earlier. I had peaches.
Oh, no. All right, let's go. No. All right, let's go. No. All right, let's go.
Whew.
All right.
That's better than it could be. This is kind of like getting over it. Yeah. It's a lot like getting over it, but probably harder.
Oh, it's thousands of times harder than getting over it. Easy. Ah, fuck. No, I fucked it up. I can beat getting over it now in, I think I only have 100 hours in getting over it.
You're quite good at that one now.
And I've beat getting over it at least 100 times. And this, I've only beat map 1 10 times, 12 times, and I haven't been able to beat any of the other maps at all. This is much harder.
I would go for some, I could really go for some pear soju. Like, that sounds awesome. I don't need anything to drink. I had ibuprofen today, so I can't have any.
However, the speedrunners of this game are fucking insane because
they're phenomenal.
I think this map can be beaten in in like under 3 minutes or something. They're crazy. They are mad people. They're the people that are like, ka-chunk, perfect placement, ka-chunk, perfect placement, ka-chunk, perfect placement. And you're just like, oh shit. They're like, I meant to put the pogo stick exactly there, and you're just like, how? I mean, I kind of get it because I can kind of do it sometimes.
Brawl really likes
clicks
this game
every once in a while. But then there's times like that where I just completely and totally fuck it up. Oh, but we're back.
Brawl really likes the game. It's the closest he gets to a rage game, which admittedly is not much.
See, look at that. We were down and now we're back up again. We are Chumbawambaing here. All right. No. Come on. Furthest I've ever been. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! I don't know. It's here. No. Oh, shit. No!
Aww.
Go back! Ah! Get up there! I fucked it up.
You know, I could go for some fresh bread. I should have made bread today. I didn't make bread today. I should have made bread today. It would have been delicious.
Well, we made a slight improvement. We made it to 66.1%.
That's valid, just like your face.
Boy, howdy. That spot right there is tough.
24-hour radio station where you just talk. I don't care what you're saying. You're just like so peaceful to be around. Well, thank you. I'm not 100% peaceful though. There's also Chaos Gremlin Bish. But then again, you'd probably enjoy that, so that's valid too. I mean, you know, whatever you're in the mood for. I am, however, kind of winding down for the evening, so I'm in my mellow mood. You know?
Current project is now 55% through the nub removal stage, the least favorite stage, so it takes so much time. That's left. The legs contain the majority of the kits partially available to support weight on the shelf. Well, Wingmaker, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. We'll probably be raiding out fairly soon. It is, it's after midnight.
It is.
So, yeah, we'll probably be raiding out very soon because...
But we've enjoyed having you all with us tonight. Wow! You enjoy all the facets of Bish? That's valid. I love that you all see me as a polished cut gem. That's valid. Opals are my favorite. So I'm just going to enjoy. I'm a faucet. I'm a beautiful, actually you mostly don't want to faucet opals because, I mean, you can, but like, they're so delicate, you know? Just so fucking delicate. There's many brain cells. Brawl and I have definitely been brain selling lately.
I think I gave an opal to a girlfriend.
Wow.
It's been a long time. I had a friend make it. They were a jeweler.
You showed me a picture of that one. It was very pretty.
It had silver wire and they did a really cool wrap with it. And it was like a nice big opal.
It was like a sacred tree wrap. It was great. Noted get Bish opals. I like several inexpensive and also several very expensive stones and gems. So, you know, there's lots of things that you could fascinate a Bish with. Cheese, shiny rocks like a crow, you know, multiple things. I mean, if you get me fancy cheeses that are gluten-free and safe, that earns a lot of brownie points. Like, a lot of brownie points. I used to be a cheesemonger, and I really miss the access to cheese that I used to have. And also, that was before I was diagnosed with my celiac disease. So I used to greatly partake of all the things, and it was quite glorious. Wingmaker, we honestly usually pick our raids ourselves. So we usually, especially this late at night, we usually try to go see somebody we know already. Because we're gonna go to bed after this.
I'm almost... Oh, no! No! Oh, hey, I could do that. All right, well, I fucked it up.
Cheese is naturally gluten-free unless they add gluten to it. Which, you know, like beer-washed cheese that don't use gluten-free beer, that's a glutenin.
Or they make you eat crackers.
Or they make you eat crackers. Or they use wheat paste in the barrel.
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm ginormous. Hi.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, to be fair, wheat is delicious, so I get why people would use it, even though I can't. Vampires, gym knights, or crystal beasts? That's valid. Yeah, that actually is very intriguing as a deck theme. Giant Bish pets, right?
Oh, hey, theater fan.
Oh, we're just about to head out.
Oh, you like that? You like that? Do you like that? Is that what you want?
It's so many
Do you like
pixels.
it? Do you like it?
I think they like it when you talk to them. I think that's what they like. So many pixels.
How's it going? It's pretty good. We got to play a new game and it was a lot of fun. This is exactly what we like. Oh my goodness.
It's been fun tonight. We played King of the Castle, which was a delight, actively. Also, Brawl. Brawl managed... Oh, Croak, you would be so proud of Brawl. His wife got herself a mistress, and instead of getting upset, Brawl charmed his wife and his wife's mistress into
a threesome.
into an actual throuple.
It was pretty awesome.
So, excellent deck. The vampire deck has bats in its artwork. Does it also have stained glass? Because lately I've been a real sucker for stained glass. I'm not joking. I've been trying to learn how to draw more and more stained glass. I mean, look at our new info panels. Some of them, not all of them, have stained glass. I've been working on it. Fantasy Scandal Gay is always so cool. Oh, this game was great. You could choose your pronouns both as a player and as a host, because people could join with a pronoun, including they, them pronouns. And also the all of the clothing is unisex, so the girls can wear suits of armor, the boys can wear dresses. All of the faces are semi-androgynous. All of the features are the only thing that's really truly gendered, and even that is not actively gendered. It's just facial hair, which, you know, only certain types of hormone profiles can grow, but anybody in the game can have facial hair. If you own the game, you can customize your nobles. If you don't own the game, you can still play, but you can't customize your characters.
Parrot, do you want to see it real quick? I can load it back up. And
you guys, it was so good. I like it so much.
Real quick before we raid. I could do that real quick.
Anyway, it was great, is all I'm saying. I really liked the way basically anybody could be any gender at any time, and the game did not necessarily do what you would expect it to do via norms.
I kind of want to just show it off anyway. So
show it off.
Give me like 30 seconds. Give me like 30 seconds.
I'm picking up pumpkins. You're all good.
I can show you like the customization here, like this.
You gotta show them. You gotta show them the one I made.
So here is the one that Bish made right here.
This is the one I made. I customized this person.
Mm-hmm. So technically we customized all of these people, but yeah, you have options for eye shape, eye color,
a few moments
brow
later.
shape, whether or not you have like glasses or a patch, skin tone, beard color.
And like, and the girls can wear the beards too. There's nothing stopping you.
Yeah. So, and then
there's none of those arbitrary like on-off switches because you chose one of the others.
Yeah,
I
each
love
region can wear different styles of hats. They all have kind of like their own style of hat.
And some of them have masks. We didn't even customize the mask on the seafaring people.
Yeah, they have different things. Go ahead and Google Grand Guignol. Wow, that's a hard
dust
name
dragon for stained glass.
So,
alrighty, give me a moment. I'm.
But like, yeah, here are some of the clothes that you can choose to wear.
Makes my gender wavy heart happy. Exactly.
Yeah. Accidentally 4 hours late. You're fine. We're going to be playing this on Friday. So we're going to stream this on Friday. People can join in. Chat can join in. You don't have to own the game. If you want to have a customized avatar, though,
nice.
it is $5 on Steam.
Right, but chat gets to play for free.
But if you want a custom avatar, you do have to pay for the game. If you don't want a custom avatar and you just want to play, then you can just play. And you will appear basically every so often as a character in the game. Mrs. Mizui led the rebel and basically killed me.
Oh yeah, Mrs.
So,
Mizui led the charge for
she-
Brawl's death.
Mrs. Mizui led the rebellion for my death.
Absolutely, 100% she did.
Yeah.
To be fair, you gave her an
I did.
Ojo-san,
Yeah.
yeah, you did.
Absolutely did. And
That
like,
voice.
and we can continue on with the game, which we heard will essentially like, I think people that joined us last time can join us again, and some of their stuff will carry on through, and some of the story threads from the game will continue on into the new game. So
That's awesome.
yeah, and you talked our army into letting said rebellion into the city. Yes, it was all a betrayal. You all betrayed me, and I don't know why. I tried to do the right thing for my subjects.
You tried.
I tried.
You tried.
The bees took over, and it was basically body of the bee snatchers.
The bee body snatchers.
Yeah, bee body snatchers. And it was.
They were humans.
Bad time.
Inside giant honey capsules.
Yeah.
It
So,
went a little strangely.
Yeah. The music is
and you
fun, too.
hired a troll to be your gardener.
yes, a troll was my gardener.
There was a troll in the dungeon.
Yeah.
He talked to it.
Yeah, and I
made
was
friends.
like, please be my gardener.
And it
So-
said, I love plants.
Yeah, and it was like,
Do you
oh,
love plants? I fucking love
love
plants. Sorry, that's
So-
a callback.
But yeah, so we're going to play this again on Friday. Games last like between 2 and 4 hours, it seems. We'll probably be starting in this game around 7 o'clock on Friday. That's the plan.
Our time.
Our 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah. So, ton of fun, lots of audience participation, and great time to be had by all. So anyway, let's go ahead. I need to pick somebody to raid to here.
Indeed.
So
It is that time.
yeah, it's Tuesday night, so let's go see. All right.
Many of our friends, I believe, are on.
There are a ton of people streaming tonight.
Holy moly, it's like our entire list is, well, not our entire list, but a lot of the list is live.
Yeah, there are a lot of people streaming.
We have choices. So many choices.
Yeah. Give me a moment while I kind of take a look through here to see who's streaming. And we'll see what we can find.
You got choices, babe. That's all. That's all I can say. Many, many choices.
Okay.
No, seriously, it's a really fun game. I'm looking forward to playing it again. It's good shit.
What's God Eater?
I don't know. Ooh. I wonder if it's based off, is it the same as the anime?
Maybe.
It looks like it might be based off of the same thing as like in the anime, which by the way, the first season of that is on Netflix and it was kind of fun.
You're planning a cosplay.
Ooh, I like that. I want to do a cosplay. We should pick out our Halloween costumes so that we can start planning, before it's like,
I hear you.
right? Well, see, we can start looking ahead for like things we either need to save in order to make things with, or college, like not college, closet cosplay is what I'm thinking. Start planning now in case there are crafts that need doing. Oh yeah, that looks like the anime. So it's the game based off of the anime and the manga then, I'm betting.
Okay.
Oh, that hair is so cute.
Right? Yeah.
That's a good choice. BT
Yeah,
dubs.
it's been a while since we've rated them.
You're doing Lord Heisenberg from Resident Evil Village, and I'm so excited. My soul is ready to be the magnet daddy at the convention. Yes. Nice. Very nice.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid them. They're playing God Eater Resurrection. Let me get you all a link because sometimes it breaks.
That's
Let me get that
valid.
there. So this is who we're gonna be raiding
Lord Heisenberg for Breaking Bad. That's
Let me
fair.
get the raid up here.
And then here are our raid messages if you want to copy and paste with us.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's go see Arsenaway, also formerly known as Glitters. We love her very much.
All right, you guys. We had a fun time tonight. Can't wait to see you all on Friday.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah. And
And thanks for letting us, gush about this new fun game.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. So we'll see if we can get started at a reasonable time on Friday. We're not going to stay up all night and talk and then not do anything, but it was fun. Sorry you missed most of it.
Well, as long as you're having a good time, that's valid.
Yeah.
And hey, maybe we'll get to see you on Friday.
Always more opportunities if you wish. And if you're interested, you can always check us out on our YouTube VOD channel.
That's true.
Those
if
are
you
always
miss
going
things, they will be going up there. Also, it's been a lovely lurk. Night Dash. Thanks for the lurk. Y'all are amazing, and we appreciate the hell out of you.
Yeah. We'll see y'all soon. Have a wonderful night.
See you Friday. Bye-bye.